Good afternoon, everybody. It's good to be back. Has been a bit of a brief interruption to our normally scheduled coffee chats, you might say. I used to do these daily, but the thing is I racked up such a backlog of them. Here, let me get into something a little bit closer here so you can actually see me. I may look a little bit different too, if you can see here. Let me zoom in for a second here. Usually we stay outside a little bit longer, but as you can see, today I am sporting glasses. That has nothing to do with eyesight at all. My eyes, I don't want to toot my own horn, but they're pretty good. I still see really well. I've never had a need for glasses or contacts or anything, but this year it's been like literally impacting my whole week for the last week and a half or so. The pollen count in Japan is just insane right now. As you can see, these aren't normal glasses. You can see they have sides and tops on them, and you may think it's a bit extreme to be wearing them indoor, but it's crazy how bad the pollen count is, even within the house here. We've been keeping our windows closed, and apparently that's my air conditioner beeping at me, telling me that the air is supposedly now clean. Yeah, I've been trying to use the air conditioner to clean the air. I don't know if I can really believe that thing or not, if it's really doing anything. It says it's a cleaning mode, but so we get two different kinds. There's the sugi, which is the Japanese cedar tree. After World War II, a lot of the trees were lost with all the bombing and everything that happened. And there was a big effort to repopulate Japan with trees, which, was very needed at the time. But unfortunately, they chose cedar trees, and as they've grown and spread around even more, it has become a really big problem for Japanese people. It's kind of something everybody deals with this time of year. For me, it's been up and down. There's been years where my nose has been really bad, sinus pressure. I've gotten a little bit with the eyes before, but never like this before. So it's kind of making me think that it might not be the allergies this time. I did go to a good allergen. I got eye drops, I got nasal spray, I got everything. I got the morning, night medicine. So I'm covered like on every front there, and I'm still having a lot of issues. Even like a quick trip out to the car or something like that, like just like running to the car, driving somewhere with the windows down, partway through the drive, especially like my right eye, I was left on camera, but my right eye is getting really itchy, really drippy. It gets really red. Below my eyes, like I start looking like Palpatine, like like I've been dabbling into the dark side of the Force or something. But yeah, it's been really bad this last week. So I know Coffee Chat has been on a break for quite a while here, but just programming in general for all my stuff has been interrupted quite a bit this week. We went out of town this weekend. That was probably the worst of it. The day that I decided to go out of town, we went to Yuki's hometown, which is in Okayama. It's about a 2 to 3 hour drive, and my eyes were pretty itchy in the morning, but man, well, we drove to Okayama. It was just a nightmare. I was driving with one hand. I have these little things here. You can see it's for wiping your eye and around your eye to get it clean. It's like kind of like a wet, like alcohol soaked cotton. But yeah, it's a known problem here. Like basically this time of year, everybody, for the most part, I mean, some people are unaffected, but a lot of people aren't affected as children, but then when they get older, it does pop up. It was the same way for me. As you know, I did live in Japan a lot earlier in my life. I'm 44 now, but from 21 to 25, I was living in the Tokyo area. And for me, when I was living in Tokyo, probably the first 2 years I was living there, I had no pollen issues at all. I didn't even know it was a thing. I had no runny nose or anything, but my third year there, just suddenly the nose came really bad. It was like just sneezing like crazy, runny nose, all stuffed up, just not good. So I went to a doctor and started taking medicine, and then the next year it was kind of just not there anymore. It's been kind of the same this 5 years that I've been in Japan now, because I've been here since 2020. The first couple years were really good. I don't know if it had anything to do with Corona or, well, I mean, of course we were indoors quite a bit more, but even when I was outside, it was pretty decent. Had a kind of a bad year the year after that with as far as nose and stuff is concerned. Did start to get some itchy eyes that time. And last year we moved to a new house in this area, and it was really good last year. You know, as you can see, my view out my window here, you can see this is right in front of my house. This is literally mounted in my window, and as you can see, we have a lot of trees around us. I don't actually know what a cedar tree looks like, so I couldn't tell you if there's one in that group of trees. But yeah, it's moving here, I kind of thought that this might be a real problem, and last year it was really good. I don't think I really had any issue at all. I never went to go get allergy medicine. I was just good for the whole season. But this time around, yeah, it has been a nightmare. It really impacts my day, because the medicine I take, it does make me sleepy. Of course, while I'm gaming and stuff, you know, I have to use my eyes. I find myself, if I start itching my eye once, it just gets really bad after that, and the pollen just gets moved around. So I've been doing like the thing where you can flush your eye. It's like a suction thing you put on your eye, and it's not very pleasant. You put it on and you blink a bunch of times with it suctioned, and doing like pretty much everything under the sun to keep it in check. But it has been pretty rough this week. So we've just kind of had a few things in a row. You know, last week it was all doing taxes, and we did the taxes. We did a bunch of interviewing and stuff last week, because I am in the process of talking to a different company here. But then, yeah, after that, the allergies kicked in. We went on our weekend trip back to her hometown. The first day was horrible. The second day in Okayama was actually totally fine at all. There was no problem. So seems like that area is pretty good when it comes to it. You know, I am noticing a little bit of slowdown on my Japan cam recently. I'm not sure. I haven't been able to nail down what it is, but it has been a little bit jerky from time to time when you see cars going by and stuff. So I'm gonna have to try to figure that out, because that's kind of annoying. Yeah, the other feed is fine. It's something from my PC to the iPad, I think. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, we've been kind of on a break. We did the weekend trip. Did a little bit of streaming when I got back. Did about, I think, like a 6-hour WoW stream the other night, which was a lot of fun. And got further in our classic character. I think my classic character is about up to 17 now, which, you know, in classic standards, that does take a while to get that far. Been doing a lot of trade skills and things like that. But yeah, with this week with all the allergy stuff, and then one thing that popped onto my radar kind of suddenly was the Assassin's Creed Shadows reviews that started dropping. I've been pretty iffy of Assassin's Creed Shadows this time, which is not usually normal for me. Just probably give you a little bit of my history with the game. So, as you know, I am an ex-Ubisoft employee, Ubisoft Osaka. I did not have anything to do at all with the production of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I do think that maybe they should have involved our studio a little bit more. As far as I know, for Ubisoft Osaka, rest in peace. They have closed down a couple months ago now. Ubisoft Osaka, the only involvement we had was, I believe, 2 people, possibly 3, that were doing a little bit of concept art. And I can't really speak to the quality of that. I saw a tiny bit of it while I was working there in a couple meetings, but because it wasn't the project that I was on Xdefiant, so I didn't really have anything to do with that. I saw it, you know, the concept stuff that I saw was very just, you know, villagers, haircuts, and, you know, just kind of your standard concepting stuff. But as far as I know, that's all we were really involved. After I left Ubisoft Osaka, it would have been about probably close to 3 years, no, probably 2 years ago or so now. It's possible that they got a little bit more involved, but from everything I've heard they were not involved, aside from those couple people. So very minimal input from Ubisoft Osaka. That made me a little bit worried, considering that, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a game set in Japan. And, you know, it's been a long time coming. You know, I'm a huge fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise. I've been playing all the games since the very first one. I was there for the very first one, and to me, it just struck a big chord with me because I'm such a fan of history in general. I like a lot of historical movies. I watch a lot of documentaries. I read a lot of history books. It's been a while. I haven't been into it recently, but about 10 years ago or so, my bookshelf was pretty lined with history books from all different time periods. And for me, it's just been kind of like virtual tourism. It's like, what are they going to do next? Like which era or you know, which empire are we going to explore? And from the beginning, you know, I was really hoping that they'd do Japan, because it just seems like such a obvious fit for the Assassins, you know, Assassins theme. And I was kind of surprised that it took them so long to get there. Like, you know, there's been like a lot of like fan concept art and stuff like that has been around for quite a while on what that stuff might look like, but they never really pulled the trigger. And then Ghost of Tsushima came out and kind of knocked it out of the park. A very artistic game. I still need to finish it. I've probably played through about half of it or so. I think I'm just gonna restart it though, and hopefully play it on the upgraded PS5 version. But everything I played of that game, it's kind of everything I wanted in an Assassin's Creed Japan game. So the itch was definitely scratched for me, and it started having even a person that's as big a fan of the franchise as me kind of questioning if there really was a need for Assassin's Creed, which is now Shadows, but Assassin's Creed Japan basically, because I felt like, you know, they did it so well there. What else is there really to do? And, you know, I do think that they found a different niche. You know, like there were ninja elements in the part that I played of Ghost of Tsushima, but here it does seem like it is split half and half, or depending on the reviews that I've watched, maybe not so half and half, more on the ninja side than the samurai side. But Assassin's Creed just in general, I think was kind of in a little bit of a strange place, because you know, I as I said, I've been a huge fan of the games, and I've just played them in order. I played all of the DLC, everything, all the way up until Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And Assassin's Creed Odyssey is one that's where my progression through the series has stopped. I was really excited to start Odyssey. Also a little bit scared to start Odyssey because I already kind of felt it creeping in with Origins, but I got here in 2020 during the pandemic, and the first 3 months that I was here in country, Ubisoft was working on my visa, so I was in a Ubisoft apartment, and I had nothing but free time for 3 months because I wasn't able to work yet without the visa. And the way I spent that time was I started and 100%ed, aside from one quest that got bugged, I 100%ed the whole map for Assassin's Creed Origins. And that is because, you know, the world of Assassin's Creed is probably the bigger star for me than the actual like story, because I just kind of wanted to live in that world and see the NPCs going about their daily lives. And, you know, obviously it's not 100% accurate, but, you know, Ubisoft's take on what it might have been like to live in ancient Egypt. And yeah, it was a cool, exciting new turn for the franchise. It was very different though, because, you know, the whole combat system and everything was kind of uprooted. The game before that was Syndicate, which was very traditional as far as like combat and stuff was. And tell you the truth, I was happy with the way things are. I know some people were kind of getting annoyed that there was less stealth later on in when it got to around Syndicate or so. But I was actually pretty excited playing Syndicate. I enjoyed Syndicate. The double protagonists, they were kind of just like copies of themselves. There wasn't really much to differentiate them, which was a little weird. I'm not sure what the canon ending of that game is, because depending on who you're playing, I think it changes a little bit. But yeah, I enjoyed that. Origins was a big change as far as combat. A lot of like role-playing systems were brought into it. It took a little while to adjust to it, and I didn't feel a lot like Assassin's Creed, but as I said, like the main star for Assassin's Creed has always been the world for me. So I still really enjoyed it, and I got really into it. I spent a good part of, I would say, pretty close to 3 months to clear that whole game. And you know, I wasn't trying to hurry through it or anything like that, but I did, you know, go through it very thoroughly. And yeah, when Odyssey was up next, I was excited to get in, but I was also kind of daunted because I'd already heard that, you know, Odyssey is bigger than Origins is, and I just couldn't really imagine how you could go bigger than Origins. It was already such a huge map, and, you know, took so long to get through. But went into it with a lot of excitement, and it was a lot of fun. I can't say that I've seen too much of the story, but I have a save file where I played as... I picked Alexios on that one. I don't know, I just usually like to play male protagonists because I think the armor looks cooler on him. I'm a dude myself, so I kind of want to play as a dude, but that's just my own personal preference. From everything I've heard, I believe, what was her name? Cassandra? Cassandra was the better choice as far as like how they were acted, and I think that is the canon protagonist for Odyssey is Cassandra. So I went the opposite way on that and chose Alexios, but I got really far into it. I can't say exactly what my save file would have, but if I had to estimate, I'd say I probably put, you know, a good 80, possibly even 100 hours into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I was basically just trying to clear off the whole map, all the side quests, climb all the towers, go in all the caves, get all the gear. I did go through like the whole, like the, they have like that system kind of similar to the Shadows of War system, where you have people that come and try to track you down, and you also have bounties that you have to track down, all the cultists and stuff. I totally finished all that stuff. I got some type of crazy fiery horse or something for completing all that. So I was pretty kitted out, and I was kind of blowing through encounters and stuff, but looking at the map, it was just, I was only a small fraction. Like, I have to be like probably like about 30% through the map. The story, probably about the same, maybe about 20-30% through the story, and I was already 100 hours in, and it just got to a point where it was a little overwhelming for me. I never like made a decision to stop playing it. I did always want to get back to it, but I never really did. A couple times I did install it and try to pick up where I left off, but it was a little bit hard to get back into after you've forgotten it. And then, yeah, you know, Valhalla came out, and Valhalla was apparently even bigger than Odyssey, so they just kept on getting bigger and bigger. So that's one thing, you know, I was a little bit down on the franchise and just how big and out of control the worlds are getting. Although I really still, you know, like, I'm really interested in the Viking stuff. I want to see what they did with England and France, and there we go again. The monorail is definitely jerking along there, so I don't know what's up with my connection the last couple days, but for now we've got just think of it as kind of like we're in the Matrix or something. We have a little bit of a glitch in the Matrix with the monorails jumping around. Or we can just come in the studio here and check out my cool glasses again. Yeah, they are a little bit weird for wearing in public, but yeah, the franchise has just been, you know, a little bit on a different path. I do think eventually I will get to Valhalla someday, but I really do. I want to finish off Odyssey before I'm kind of a completionist in that way. But yeah, so I have not played Valhalla at all. I have it, I just haven't played it. Mirage came out, and Mirage was apparently a step probably in a direction closer to Assassin's Creed Shadows, and kind of like a smaller, more faithful recreation of older Assassin's Creed games, but with some new systems. So that sounded really exciting, but same thing. Completionist, I kind of want to finish Odyssey first. So I've been kind of slowly drifting away from the franchise. I did get involved with the franchise a bit, which I can bring up here to some extent. So I never worked on an actual Assassin's Creed title. I worked on Xdefiant, which is it's kind of right where here. There, you can see it there. Xdefiant here. I worked on Xdefiant as a senior lead artist for Ubisoft Osaka. That was a first-person shooter game, but it's a first-person shooter that is basically Smash Brothers of Ubisoft. Any type of Ubisoft franchise will show up and they'll shoot it out. So this is like a Division map that I was doing some art direction on. We've got this, but then see down here, so we did pitch a Assassin's Creed Odyssey map. We had the choice of which franchise we wanted to try to pitch for. There was some talk of Blood Dragon. Far Cry Blood Dragon was one that we were thinking about trying to pitch, but we ended up going to go for the Assassin's Creed pitch. A San Francisco team was also doing an Assassin's Creed pitch. They were doing an Assassin's Creed Valhalla pitch, while we just wanted to do Odyssey. So we came up with about, I think I might have it in here. We had a few different maps that we proposed, and then I did my pitch man thing. Yeah, these ones here. So it basically pitched what a map might look like, what the different routes and stuff within that map would be. Yeah, these were some of the declined ones here. Oh, it's not working the way I thought. Control mouse doesn't do what I thought it did. Mouse back down here. This is a Watch Dogs map that I directed. Yeah, so this is the one that was successful, the Mykonos map for Xdefiant, and this was a full remake. We, of course, looked at the game for Assassin's Creed Odyssey and wanted it to represent what Mykonos represented in that game, but we had to 100% remake it. We couldn't just take those assets and use them. We had to make it from the ground up, gray box, and then we looked at old assets and made new versions of those assets and a lot of stuff like that. But see, these were some of the declined ones. This is the Acropolis map that we were going to do. And then we had this ship graveyard that was a pretty cool idea too. It would have been a map where you're kind of running through the water a little bit, because the Assassin's Creed Odyssey, one of the cool things was like the waves that they had and like the way the water looked, and just that whole feeling of being in Greece was really cool. But we also found that Mykonos really was a good town for that. So that's what we pitched. That's what we ended up going with. And that's what we ended up making. And these are down here. These are, oh no, I'm going to go up here, actually. Here, let me zoom up a little bit faster. These are not finished shots. This is when it was still partway through, but this is what it was looking like when I left the project. We did get to work on Assassin's Creed, and that was like one of my career goals when I entered the industry. The very first one was to work on Call of Duty, which luckily I quickly checked off because I was picked up by Activision to work on Call of Duty Ghosts. So I made a few of those, but the other one was I wanted to work on Assassin's Creed because I had played it so much. So I got to work on it, and that was amazing. I got to direct the level for this. I wasn't hands-on in game creating stuff, but I was handling all the direction for it. Talks with design, figuring out how we were going to solve certain things, because it's taking a third-person game with a lot of climbing and turning it into a first-person shooter. It was not an easy thing to do. This is how we would track different pieces of art and how far along they were and what the progress was, and trying to figure out how to resolve some of the issues. Like there was a lot of we needed to wall off the player because their game was an open world game. We were making a closed world map, so we had to figure out clever ways to kind of block things off, how to give cover where the cover needed to be to make a shooter fun. So we had to get really creative. It was a lot of fun, but it is, it's one of those things when you get to work on a franchise that you like. you kind of I don't know, you switch into a different mode with it. Like, you know, Call of Duty was the same way with me. It's like looking at Call of Duty became work, even when I didn't want it to be. I would start pulling it apart in my head and start trying to think about how things could be done different, how things were done, like trying to figure it out, if it wasn't something that I worked on. And it got to be the same with Assassin's Creed a little bit when I tried to go back to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So I was kind of, you know, after leaving Ubisoft a couple years ago, I was kind of not down on the franchise, but the franchise had just gotten a little too big for my liking. The games took too long to complete, and I didn't really have time to do it, and also just kind of that work brain thing kicking in. It wasn't the escape that it used to be. So I've kind of slowly drifted away. You know, I've missed Valhalla and I've missed Mirage, and it looked like I was gonna miss Assassin's Creed Shadows as well, because there's been a lot of stuff going on with that, as far as a lot of bad marketing is how I would sum it up the best. A lot of the stuff was kind of presented in a way that didn't really look great on the developers, because, you know, obviously the developers aren't always going to get things right. There's going to be mistakes. There are things that you have to take a lot more care with, though, you know, and it looks like I don't have all the details, but I have seen some footage of some of the stuff that you can do in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it is a little much, in my opinion. I think they were earlier builds of the game, so at this point here, you know, if you're watching this video as a coffee chat on YouTube, at this point here I have the game installed, but I have not played it yet. So I've never played Assassin's Creed Shadows. I did not work on Assassin's Creed Shadows at all. I was just at a studio that had a little bit of concept art put into it. But, you know, I think I will be the judge, and not that anybody cares what I think, but as I play it, I think I will look at it and kind of judge it on what I'm seeing, and see if Japan was done justice with it. You know, I do think early builds that I saw, they looked a little bit rough. The AI looked pretty off. Things looks kind of a downgrade across the board for graphically, just in like asset count and quality of a lot of the assets. But then, like, some of these later trailers, like, you know, a lot of that has been cleaned up. But I still was probably not going to be playing it day one. I probably wasn't going to. I was going to put it in line with all the other Assassin's Creed games of, okay, well, after I finish Valhalla or Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage, maybe eventually I'll get to Assassin's Creed Shadows. But then the other day, the reviews started coming in, and despite all the controversy that's been going on with it and all the bad buzz that it's been getting, I think later on, it's still too early, but later on I'll comment a little bit more on if I think that's deserved or not, because I'm still not really sure. Some things I've seen have been kind of stupid mistakes, I think, and yeah, you know, in hindsight, it's really easy to say that things were done wrong, but you got to remember that games are being made with teams that span different countries, span different languages. Different departments are in charge of different things, and sometimes different departments, they go off and do stupid crap, and like the developers aren't specifically involved in it. And then other times it's the opposite, where, like, you know, maybe some designers make some really dumb choices that are not very culturally sensitive, and they probably should have done their homework a little bit more. But, you know, mistakes are bound to happen. It's easy to call them out after they happen, but it has been causing kind of a big kerfuffle, shall we say, in Japan here. Let me turn this down a little bit here. Let me turn this up there, and hopefully this doesn't change your guys' music audio. It's a little loud on my side. I have my sound levels a little bit different than I normally do, because I was playing some different stuff last week. But yeah, so it has been causing some trouble. Been making some headlines. It's been going around on YouTube quite a bit here. I wanted to share a little bit. I haven't watched this whole video yet. I saw a a reaction video. I watched a couple minutes of a reaction video to this same one. A guy named Shohei Kondo. He does a lot of reaction stuff for Assassin's Creed. He's been really unhappy with the way the game has been represented in Japan here. He's been, you know, I feel sorry for the guy because I think he's been taking a lot of flack from people in the comments, and you know, people can be really, hey, how's it going, Graham Whisper TV? Nice to see you, man. He's been, you know, taking a lot of flack from people in the comments, and you know, even a smaller channel like mine, his channel is way bigger than mine is, but I can only imagine what his comment section, like, it's probably a really depressing thing to look at, just because the way people are, you know, the mean things people type for no reason, and I think he's been kind of letting that stuff get to him a little too much. He does seem to be pretty agitated about the whole situation, which, you know, there is some stuff I think to be angry about, so I do feel him on that one. But you know, without playing it myself, I can't really make a total you know, assessment of what my opinion is. Kind of want to have all this stuff in front of me. He did react to this video that I watched a couple minutes of. I'll play it here. This is like about a 6-minute video or so. So I've seen about half of this video with him reacting, but this is the raw video. It's just translated. So let's turn down the music even a little more and let this guy talk here. Let me get full screen on this. So it's going to be in Japanese, but this person, their name is Pattis Dessing. They did a translation. The little bit I saw, it does look like to be translated correctly, so it does seem like it's a good translation, so thank you to them for doing that. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know what's going on with this game before we jump into it, because we are going to be jumping into it today. I do have it installed on the PS5. I've got the American version of it, so like the non-censored version. That's another whole thing. In Japan, because of all the amputations and stuff, this game, it is a step up as far as violence goes in Assassin's Creed games. I was a little shocked at how graphic it is. It just seems like you're lopping off body parts, heads, like everything, which, you know, the Sengoku period in Japan very well could have been the case. You know, a lot of that did go on. Some of it, you know, just without playing the game, there are some things in the game that seem a little bit off to me. Just one big thing for me, being a foreigner living in Japan here, and knowing how Japanese society is and how easy it is to kind of step out of line and make yourself kind of like a target for, you know, not going along. You need to be very respectful of the culture here, and if you're not, people will call you out, as they should, you know. And some of the stuff that I saw happening in the videos of Assassin's Creed Shadows, especially with Yasuke, you know, who's an African American samurai who is really from history, and you know, there are a lot is unknown about him still. It's not like there's conflicting reports about to what level he rose, but a lot of the reports do say he was an actual samurai. You know, he's taken, I think it was Nobunaga that took favor to him, and he is a real person from history, so that part's fine. But the clips that I saw, and part of this is probably just because it's an open world game and players can do whatever they want, but it was just a lot of videos of Yasuke going around and just swatting down peasants with his sword and with his club, and like literally like swinging his club like a baseball bat, and like a peasant woman's head would just fly across the village. And it's like, at that point, like, I don't know if that was just an early build or what, but like I do think that like you need to automatically fail the player if they do something like that. Like, it's just, you know, even in GTA, if you, well, maybe not GTA, I think GTA does let you shoot whoever you want, but at least in older Assassin's Creed games, if you start killing innocents, you know, I think it's like 1 or 2 or something, like if you can accidentally trample somebody maybe with your horse, but like if you deliberately go out of your way to start stabbing civilians and stuff, they will fail you. They will give you a fail state, and you're not going to pass the mission, and I think that's what needed to happen. Maybe that's been implemented now, so I'm curious to see if that's not the case, but I do know that just being a foreigner, like if I do something wrong, as in like, you know, maybe I don't put my chopsticks in the right spot when I'm done eating rice or something like that, because you know some Americans, they do make the big mistake of here's the rice, I need a place to put my chopsticks, boom, and they put them right into the rice, and the rice, if you don't know, the chopsticks going stuck in the rice, that's for the dead, basically. You know, it's people that have passed on, so it's not something you want to do in Japan, but I can only imagine that the Sengoku period was probably a lot worse as far as if you step out of line, you're kind of going to be in a lot of trouble. So I don't know how realistic the whole Yasuke running around batting off the heads of peasants would have gone just as a foreigner. Even if he was Japanese, probably not going to be very... oh, what's up, sad boy? Nice to see you. It's been a while. I like your... what is that? Is that like a dancing hamster or something? But yeah, so I do think that, like, the preview videos that I saw in the footage, like, I hope they've toned it down a little bit and at least made like a fail state if the player starts going off rails, because just as a foreigner in Japan, like, it doesn't matter what era you're living in, you're not going to get away with that. So let's hope that they did. But this did come up at today, so let's take a look at this together. This is Japanese Parliament, so it's gotten pretty high up here. Let me turn this on. You know, I'll kill the music for a second just for this while we're watching this. This will be subtitled here.
朝栗問題ということについてお伺いしたいんですが、
Yeah, so I do think it's funny, like they've got an abbreviation already for Assassin's Creed, which means that I don't think this is the first time that they talk. He basically said, so when it comes to like the Assassin's Creed problem, that's what he's saying there.
明日3月20日にですね、発売予定のフランスの UBI ソフトの株式会社制作の
That's another thing that it took me a long time to get used to living in Japan, working for Ubisoft. I've always called it Ubisoft, and I don't know if I'm just wrong on that, but in Japan we call it UBI Soft. So it's they read it UBI Soft at the end. So
ゲームソフトのアサシンクリードシャドウズにですね、ついてなんですけど、海外で先行プレイの動画が YouTube でアップされておりまして、それを拝見いたしますと、板手氷津シュラインと実名で私の兵庫県の姫路市の入間の国奏者板手氷津神社が登場します。
Yeah, so this Hyogo area is not too far from where I am. It's probably about like an hour drive or so. Yuki's brother lives in Hyogo, so we go to Kobe to pick him up. I haven't been to that temple that he's talking about, but I was kind of surprised that they're using actual real-life temple names and stuff. I mean, again, this is before I'm actually playing the game. We're going to get to playing the game in probably about 30 minutes or here. So here, after we finish Coffee Talk, I'm going to jump right in game, and we're going to start our playthrough of that. But just on first thought, as a game developer, probably don't use actual temple names. Probably not a good idea. You know, I understand you want to be historically accurate with Assassin's Creed, and that's like kind of like the part that's hard for developers, is the fact that it's like you need to be historically accurate and try to make things as close as possible, or you will get called out. And this game did mess up a lot of the stuff. They had if I remember right, the articles, they had some Chinese architecture that they were using that didn't belong in Japan. Some of the more religious type items and stuff and the gates were placed in areas where they wouldn't be placed naturally. Some of the characters didn't really look Japanese, which was kind of an art problem there. There was like they had people online like doing lots of crazy stuff, like measuring how far the back the hair was shaved and stuff like that, and saying that it was more of like a Chinese look. But yeah, like I said, I want to get into the game and actually see the final product before I'm too judgmental on that stuff. especially because the Japanese people don't play about their shit. Yeah, Sad Boy in the chat is just chiming in on the fact that they don't play about their shit here. I mean, he's very right. As you can see in Parliament here, they're getting pissed off. I actually went to a store today. I got the game digitally, so I already have it and it's installed. But just for the hell of it, I checked and to see if they were selling it, and the biggest electronics store did not have any Assassin's Creed Shadows at all. So I'm not sure if that's a something they did on purpose because of this issue that's going on, or they just didn't think it was important enough to put out. I know it is mainly being distributed digitally, but usually at least there would be a game card for it, and I didn't see anything at all. So let's get back to this one here.
ゲームの中でですね、主人公の侍は刀を振り回して拝殿内で太鼓や神教、祭壇を粉砕しまして、そして境内にいる向こうの民や神職とおもしき人物などを切りつけ、弓を射ったりするような乱暴狼藉ができるようになっています。
Sorry, my head was covering up a little bit of that, but basically he's saying that the protagonist is running around the streets and destroying a lot of artifacts and things like that. They didn't mention that it was Yasuke that is, you know, for me that's what stood out more. Because like, I don't know, like obviously there was a lot of violence in that period, but if you're gonna give the player complete control in an open world game, you know, the player is going to do what the player is going to do. But I do think that there are certain things that, like, when it comes to religious boundaries and things that would offend people, you know, that are living, you do need to take care as a developer to make sure that certain things can't be trampled and can't be broken. When you do make you have a choice to make an item destructible or not. Performance wise, it's better to make everything non-destructible because you know, the game performs a lot better when they're just static objects. So that's good for performance. But so there was a thought, and my guess as a developer was because in the videos they are, and I think they might show them here. Let's see.
私はこの話を聞いてですね、ちょっと地元の神社でもありますので、直接宮司さんにお話を伺いました。当該ゲーム会社からは神社に対しまして、名称の使用許可などの連絡は一切なかったということであります。
Yeah, I did kind of think that this part was weird, and you know what? Like, just for this view here, let me move my. I want to move my head a little bit here so I'm not in the way of you guys here. Let me grab myself. I'm doing a little surgery on my OBS layer here just for this. We'll move it back later. So here, let me go back a minute so you can see.
当該ゲーム会社からは神社に対しまして、名称の使用許可などの連絡は一切なかったということであります。他にも奈良の東大寺などの寺社や古墳などのいわば具体的な映像とか肖像がですね、無許可で使用されております。本日はです。
So yeah, this is something that, like, if you start digging down this hole, it's gonna be very deep. People a lot of times like don't understand how chaotic game development is and how slapdash and just like, hey, we need a thing, tell that guy to go do the thing. And it's so easy for stuff like this to happen. And there are systems in place to try to catch these type of mistakes. You know, legal is one of them. Usually legal is involved in all sorts of things. You know, if you put a shrine in a game and then you're going to name it with a real shrine's name, it's probably best as an artist to reach out to legal and ask, is it okay if I put this shrine in the game? That's, I think, where the responsibility on the artist is. I don't know if that ever happened. What he's talking about of, like, the company never reached out to ask permission from the shrines, that's a whole nother level of thing that, you know, like, depending on the country, the rules are different. Like, you know, this is the same franchise that lets you, like, literally beat up the Pope in one of the, you know, Assassin's Creed 2, you end up, like, beating up a Pope at the end of the game. Like, we've had you know, a lot of stuff in America. They take a lot of liberties, and it is supposed to be a fantasy game in a lot of situation in a historical setting. Obviously you're best buddies with Da Vinci, and he's there helping you do assassinations and stuff like that. So we're not exactly like making things historically accurate. It's a historical setting, but there's going to be misses, and I've never heard that any games I've worked on have reached out to directly to places to ask like if they're allowed to be in there. Usually the automatic answer is no, they're not. They're not going to let us use that exact place, so we need to make a different version of it. That's why like the stuff I worked on for like Piccadilly Square in I'll give you a little bit of music while I talk. The stuff I worked on in Piccadilly Square for Modern Warfare, if you notice, it's not the Sanyo building. It's a different company that, we made up. Like, I made up, like, the Tanto brand, and we made a font that looks kind of similar to Sanyo, but, like, not Sanyo. And, we have to make those type of changes and make things up. We make up our own companies that don't exist because we can't use real companies. And, games that I've worked on, we don't really place them in places like shrines or religious places that often. Like, there have been some churches and stuff in Call of Duty, but I do think some of the churches from Call of Duty, especially the World War II ones, were actual churches from World War II that were destroyed, and you're kind of fighting in the ruins of them. But yeah, let's see. I'm gonna make sure I can actually read this here now. If I say I'm watching. No, I don't think anybody's gonna be in trouble or get banned or anything. The best thing to do is to play the stuff yourself and then like make your own opinion. But the stuff online has been kind of crazy recently for this game. It really is kind of gone into a couple of different groups. There's like the group that thinks the game is just super racist, and there's Japanese people in that group, there's American people in that group. Definitely they've made some really bad choices in the marketing of this game, we'll say that. But I do think it is a little crazy to expect that the developer is going to reach out and actually call the Japanese temple and ask to put it in the game, because they probably don't even have staff that can speak to those people. So the better option is just don't put it in the game. Just make it a random shrine. Don't make it a specific shrine. If you're gonna do like items that are in a shrine, don't make them destructible. Just it will suspend disbelief a little bit when you do swing your sword if you're somebody who's trying to destroy this shit, and it just doesn't react, but it's probably not worth all the backlash that you're going to get online. Let's continue with this one here.
大串正樹経産副大臣にお越しいただいておりますが、国内外問わずゲームを楽しむユーザーというのは年々増加しておりますが、ゲーム等における固有施設の映像などをですね、無許可で使用することについてご見解をお伺いしたいと思います。
経済産業省大串副大臣。
Okay, what they blurred out there is basically just imagine a picture of Yasuke smashing and destroying items that are in a shrine, like an actual shrine, which is really, really sacred stuff that, don't make that destructible. If I was the art director on that map, and an artist below me came and showed me that, I would tell him, let's talk to legal. Let's turn it off for now. Let's not make it destructible. It's probably the easiest thing to do. It's better for performance. Turn it off and maybe check with legal, or don't check with legal. It's just probably not a good idea to do that.
はい、お答えいたします。一般的
I
な
wouldn't
ゲ
say
ー
I'm
ム制作
neutral
にお
as
きま
much.
し
I'm
て
just
現存
realistic.
する
Like,
固有名詞等を商用
game
利用する
development
際
is
にはその
chaotic.
知的
It's
財
very
産を有する
crazy.
個
People
人
don't
や
talk to
団
each
体
other.
等
One
に
hand
許
is
可を
not
得る必
talking
要が
to
あ
the
るも
other.
の
So
と認
these
識をして
mistakes
おります。
happen, and
知的
it's
財産
human.
を無許諾で利用されているケースにおきましては、個別の事情によるものであるため当事者間で協議されるものと承知をしております。その上で神社側等から相談がございましたら、関係省庁と連携しつつ適切に対応してまいりたいというふうに思います。
加田博之君。
ありがとうございます。今の答弁ありましたようにですね、やっぱり無許可で使用するということは本当にいけないことだと思いますし、本当にこのことについては
Sad Boy
私
says it's so
も
nice not
し
to
っか
have
り
these
と注視していき
issues
た
in
い
the
と思っております。
USA.
それでですね、
Maybe you don't know
それ
the
に
USA
伴いま
that
し
I
て
know,
昨
but it
今、
sounds like
コロナ禍の
we
影響
got
も
a
薄れまし
bunch
て、
going on back
観
home
光客
too.
が
So.
急回復しまして、各地でオーバーツーリズムによるさまざまな問題が生じております。中に神社の鳥居によじ登
Okay, now this is where I stopped the video earlier, because I decided I probably want to bring it into the program. This is where I think he gets really off topic here. Like, he starts bringing up the over tourism that's happening right now, and like, believe me, I mean, if you've watched one of my coffee talks before, you'll know that like I'm right on the same page as he is when it comes to the problems that we have right now of foreigners in Japan making a lot of problems and making Japanese people's life hard. But you know who it also makes life really hard? It makes foreigners' lives really hard, because we're automatically lumped in with that same group of the streamers that are doing stupid shit, you know, like Logan Paul and all these other people that have come over here, Johnny Somali, all those guys that have come here and done really bad shit. And then you have like normal people like me that like just want to live here and blend into the culture. We want to work here, we want to build a family here, and we're automatically looked at in that light. And like, it's been a thing that I brought up on this program many times before. Me and my girl, you know, we usually document most of like the places we go, like when we travel or like when we just go on dates and stuff. We want to have a video or something to remind us of what we did. So like, you know, if we're going to a movie, like we'll stand in front of the movie theater and we'll, you know, take a selfie together. We'll take some video of walking up to the movie theater or something like that. And these days you just really can't do that without a lot of people stopping and giving you dirty looks. You'll actually get staff telling you that you're not allowed to even show that type of stuff. You know, have a camera out. They'll go like this really big, really quick, and it is a huge problem right now. The bad foreigners in Japan, and this guy though, what I have a problem with is he's trying to connect the stuff that is happening with Assassin's Creed Shadows and trying to say that the shrine breaking and the cultural mistakes that have been made with the promotion of that game, which are very real. They are problems, and totally Ubisoft fucked up on it and got it wrong. But he's trying to connect that and saying that now, because people are able to break shrines in Assassin's Creed Shadows, that they're going to go to the actual shrines and they're going to start busting up the shrines and writing graffiti and stuff. It's ridiculous. I don't think those two arguments are the same argument. I agree that definitely you should not be doing some stuff. You know, I went to a temple. We went to Katsuoji, about a month ago or so. And sure enough, I did see, I don't know if it was a foreigner or not, because, you know, just from afar, they could have been Japanese, they could have been Chinese, I'm not sure. But I did see one guy. It's a place they have those daruma, the little faces, and you're allowed to put your daruma somewhere and put your wishes on it. And this guy, he decided that he was going to try to climb up and try to put it up somewhere high. And like, I saw that, and the first thing I did was like, you know, turn to Yuki and say, these are the bad foreigners, or, you know, that one might have been Japanese, but these are the people that are making problems and making it so we can't even pull out our camera and take a picture without getting looks here right now. And having this guy try to push this is like, oh, this is, you know, people are going to play video games. This is just the same argument that's always been. It's the, oh, you play Grand Theft Auto, so that means you're going to go shoot up a police station. Or, you know, you play Doom or Call of Duty, so that means you're going to go shoot up a school. It's just the same argument that playing video games equals violence, when that the evidence just does not show that. So I have to kind of mentally check out when he starts
神社
on
の
this.
石中へ落書きするなど観光客の迷惑行為は観光公害とも言える事態であります。私は当該のゲーム機の中で、NPC、ノンプレイヤーキャラクターというものに対して、
Yeah, your friends got really lucky
承諾され
that
た
the police didn't show up on climbing
承
that
諾な
castle.
く
I'll
使用
tell
され
you.
た施設の映像の中で攻撃や破壊する行為が現実世界で模倣される迷惑行為につながる。
Yeah, I mean, like, I know people do that stuff, and I have friends that have done a lot of stupid shit too, and like I've done my share of stupid shit when I was back in America, and people do stuff, and when they're doing it, they don't really think about the ramifications of what happens. But with the whole streaming thing, we have enough evidence now, I would say. Like, just look at the whole Johnny Somali thing. If you're not familiar with him, check out that dude's history and what he did in Japan, and now he's being like, I think he's having the book thrown at him in South Korea. He's in a lot of trouble. He's going to be doing a lot of jail time. There's enough evidence out there to just let's not do that stuff. It's just not a good idea. And back in the day, I even a year or two ago, I could take my camera out and I'd film wherever I wanted to film. We never did like YouTubing type stuff. We were just taking like footage where we were either talking just between the two of us, or we were just taking silent footage, and I never got dirty looks for it. It was never an issue, and it totally is an issue now. It's like bad behavior on both sides, really.
先ほどの神社の宮司さんや関係者の皆様もそれを心配されておりました。もちろんですけど、これ申し上げたいのは表現の自由というものはもちろん尊重されなければいけません。
Totally agree.
だが一方でですね、長い間地域の方々に培われた文化に対しまして敬意を持って接する、その土地の文化を軽んじる行為は私は慎むということは大事なことだと。
I think he can go a step farther and say we don't need to be cautious. We need to tell those people to get the fuck out of Japan. Seriously, like, you're not helping. If you're going to come here and do stupid shit, we're the ones that have to live here and deal with all the side eyes and, and like Sad Boy was saying in the chat, like, it's kind of like there's a little bit of racism mixed in there, but like, there's people that maybe they've got not such a great view on foreigners already, and then they see some dude climbing the castle or whatever, and then that just proves exactly what they think, and it just cements them into that side even more. So like, when you're in another culture, you got to be on your best behavior, and up until this point he's being reasonable, but from here is where it gonna
例えばですけど長年経緯やですね信仰されてきたフランスのノートルダム大聖堂とかですねイスラム教のコーランなどにですね
I wonder if he knows that like we've already climbed all over the Notre Dame Cathedral in Assassin's Creed Unity. Like, I will say, like, as bad as Ubisoft might have messed up this whole Assassin's Creed Shadows thing and letting them destroy shrines and stuff like that, they did let you destroy a lot of crap in France too. I climbed all over the Notre Dame Cathedral in Assassin's Creed Unity, and I was being a virtual tourist in a video game. It's not a big deal. Now, if I was out there in real life climbing it, that's gonna be a problem. But I will say that they're kind of across the board. They've done a lot of crazy stuff. Like the American Revolution ones. They had like one I think the first or second DLC. Like the bad guy. It was like an alternate timeline thing, and the bad guy of the expansion was George Washington, and it was like, I think it was like King George Washington for one of the expansions. So it's not, I don't think anything Ubisoft has messed up in this. It's not like some people are trying to frame it as like an attack from Ubisoft on that culture. It's just people handling stuff in a crappy way and not doing all the checks they needed to do, not making sure the right people got in front of things to translate things correctly. It's not out of spite. It's not like ill-willed. That doesn't make it okay, but it does mean you need to accept that there is going to be some part of human error. And like, of course, if something is found, there need to be steps to change it. And I think probably that's what's going to be I'm interested what the patches and stuff are going to be like going forward now that all these issues have come out. 映像を使われていたらどんな気持ちにその現地の人たちはなるか、これはもう言わずがもがなでございます。ゲーム SNS 等によりまして多文化を軽んじる行為やそれに伴う観光公害についてご所見をお伺いしたいと思います。
柴内閣総理大臣。
Yeah, every day on the news over here, we've got
これを法的にどうするかということにつきましては、経産省あるいは文科
Just so you guys know, this is like the top guy in Japan. This is like basically like the president of Japan talking here. So this has gotten to a really high level now. Great to see this from a game dev point of view. Quit my job as a permanent teacher and spending a year making indie game. Nice. So you're a game dev with me. I hope you're faring better in the industry than I am. It's a tough time to be in the industry. I don't know if it went live. I think I set it to go live about the time where it might have just gone live a couple minutes ago. But I made a video about a month back of why NetEase was a horrible place to work and the crap that they did to Marvel Rivals, laying off that whole team after they just pushed out such a good performing game. But yeah, I did a talk on that about a month ago, and it probably just went live a couple minutes ago. So you have to check that out. But yeah, there's a lot going on. I don't really hold back my opinion, so I'll be here as long as they let me.
文科省あるいは外務省とよく協議をしてまいりたいと思っておりますが、神社に落書きするなんぞというのはもってのほかの話であってですね、それはもうその国に対する侮辱に他ならないと私は思っているところでございます。で自衛隊をイラク・サマーワに出しますときに、もちろんイスラム教を信じるとかそういう話ではありませんが、イスラム教のしきたりとかそういうものは現地に派遣される自衛官たちにきちんと習得していくようにという。
Actually, I actually switched my stuff. So you can see my portfolio here at ArtStation. Just go to artstation.com, kdbolt. You can see all my stuff here, all the different games that I've worked on. But yeah, that's that one right there. Not much to show on that because everything is still NDA and it's under it hasn't come out yet, but I went pretty heavy into what it was like to work at NetEase here. It was horrible. Don't work for NetEase, I'll say that.
お願いをいたしました。例えば料理を全部食べちゃわないといけないって、日本ではみんな食べないと申し訳ないみたいなことがありますが、じゃあかの国では全部食べちゃうと足りなかったという障子になってなんと失礼なということになるとかですね、尊敬の念を持つということ。
Yeah, and what he's saying is true. Like Japanese people they are very courteous and they go to great lengths to try to adapt to other people's cultures, but I mean, it's the same. There's good apples, there's bad apples. I know plenty of Japanese people that have not really adapted well in America. I was on a Japanese baseball team in San Diego, so I had a whole team of friends that different levels of adaptation. Some people only surrounded themselves with Japanese people in America. Some people kind of branched out and had a lot of American friends. But I would say as cultures go, they do try really hard to adapt to other people's cultures. They don't always get it right. They mess up just like we do. But the stuff I've been seeing in Japan recently from foreigners, I would be really surprised to see Japanese people behaving that way in the States. It's the level of there's a video out there of a dude that's like in like full dance moves on the train, bothering like high school students. There's like a dude doing crowd surfing within a train. Like it's just crazy stuff. It's like it's all for the clicks and stuff, but that doesn't make it okay.
私は当然のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。まず我が国としてそういうことを率先垂範していかねばなりませんし、仮にもそういう行為、オーバーツーリズムもそうですが、そういうことがあったら泣き寝入りはしないと。
Was initially kind of like put down on Assassin's Creed Shadows for because like when I saw the stuff of like Yasuke running through town, beheading villagers with no repercussions at all, and just like, literally like home run a lady's head like over a fence, and nothing happened. It was like, okay, for one, no foreigner is getting away with that in Japan. Two, no Japanese samurai would probably get away with that in Japan. There would be rules, there would be things, but hey, it's an open world game. Depends on what type of freedoms you're going to give the player, and some decisions do need to be made at a high level on that. And if you make the wrong call, then you're going to be in some cultural hot water, which it looks like they've kind of got themselves in. I'll be curious to see though if the final game has that stuff in still, because those were early builds. I've got the American version of the game installed. And this from here, they just basically talk about how, what are we going to do about it, and who are they going to talk to try to track this down. So I do think this is going to be an ongoing conversation with the Japanese government and Ubisoft. Probably Ubisoft Osaka is happy that they don't exist anymore, because Ubisoft Osaka, where I was, did go out of business a couple months ago. Everybody lost their jobs there. As I said at the beginning of this program, our only involvement in Assassin's Creed Shadows was we had 2 or 3 people that I know of that did a little bit of concept art for it, and that was it. Which is probably a problem, because like we had a full Japanese staff there. You know, like we had probably I'd say upwards of 50 or 60 Japanese people on staff. It was a pretty international place, but you know, it's mostly Japanese people working there. If you're gonna make a game on Japan, you've got us using the same engines. You know, we were using Snowdrop. Because we were doing Xdefiant, we were also using Anvil. So we had people that could have helped out on Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they didn't take the help. I guess we were also pretty busy with Xdefiant, but yeah, we had a couple people that did a little bit of concept art for just like hairstyles for Japanese peasants and things like that, but not very much involvement at all, unless that changed after I left a couple years ago. But from my friends that I've talked to, we really weren't consulted much. We weren't in the conversation, so it is a shame. It's a missed opportunity. Part of me hoped that when I moved to Japan to work for Ubisoft Osaka, maybe someday we would get to work on an Assassin's Creed game. So I was busy working on the Assassin's Creed Odyssey stuff for Xdefiant when the Assassin's Creed Shadows stuff was internally announced. But yeah, I was kind of shocked that we weren't given a bigger role in that, because like I think we had a lot to offer. Like, if nothing else, like have us take a look at all the signs and stuff, you know. Obviously, as the art director, I would not have set myself as the person for that, because I'm a foreigner, I'm an outsider. I would have chosen one of my Japanese staff that I could trust, and I would ask him, hey, can you go through all of this signage and look for anything that looks off? If there's anything that puts up a red flag, let's just catch it now. Once we do all that, then after that we send that to legal has their go through it, which, you know, I have no idea what that looks like because I'm not a lawyer, but legal checks are crazy. Like, you know, I've had stuff for my games that have been sent to legal before, because, you know, we have to make legal checks. And just things like one example that I brought up before is there's some crates that I did for I can actually show you right here, because I have this right up right now. Here, let me pull up this. Yeah, these ones actually got hit by legal for Advanced Warfare. Where is it? Yeah, these guys right here, these little baskets here, yeah, these Lagos Fizz ones. Let's see if we have a better picture. No, it's as good as we got. But anyways, this was an early version of them when they were still red. When they got to the game, they had to have their color changed, just because having red was too close to Coca-Cola, and they were afraid that we were going to get sued. There is a ton of checks that go in. These are early shots here, so there's probably some stuff in here that after it went through legal, it probably got changed a little bit. You know, we have stuff totally removed sometimes. It's just how it is, you know. There's legal checks, and they're there for a reason. I know that one thing we couldn't make I made a Korea level here, and luckily I had a Korean artist on staff. This time I was just a prop artist and working in a level, but I had the Korean artist basically give us all the Korean writing for it. This is based off of a real street in Korea, and the real street, they do have a Japanese izakaya upstairs, so it's a little confusing. It's something that I brought up. I thought it was kind of weird because, like, we're doing an all area in Korea for Call of Duty, are people going to be confused that we're placing Korean text right next to Japanese text? When sure, in the Google image, that is exactly how it is. There's a lot of Japanese restaurants in Korea, but I just was worried that like it's going to make people think that we don't know what we're talking about and we didn't know the difference between Korean and Japanese. They decided to go forward with it, so that's how it is. But you know, those are the type of checks, like those type of checks that I myself, as a lowly environment artist at the time, I wasn't even senior yet at the time, I have to bring things like that up as like, hey, I have a little bit of knowledge about, you know, Japan because I've lived there before, like maybe we should not do this. And those type of checks, they're very important. I'm guessing not enough of those happened during Assassin's Creed Shadows, but yeah, we're gonna take a look at it today. Probably gonna take probably about like a 15-minute break or so to get some water, and I need to make sure that I can log in because there's I heard that there's some new Ubisoft like Assassin's Creed hub or something that you have to get into, and there might be some like actual like I need to put my account info in for my Ubisoft login, which I hope I can remember that might be a pain. I'm going to be playing on PS5. I'm going to be playing the unedited version because the Japanese version, they've completely removed amputations for the Japanese version. I did some research into it, and even if the method that I usually do is I switch to my Japanese login for PS5, I purchase the game in Japan, then I switch back to my US profile and the game is still installed, so then I go in English. If I would do it that way this time, it's going to still have everything censored and no amputations and stuff. And I don't know, just like my own personal preference, if I'm going to be playing a samurai game and I'm going to swing a samurai sword at people's heads, I would expect probably that head is going to go flying like a samurai movie it would or something. So it is a little graphic though, I will say. It's almost on Mortal Kombat levels. It does look a little overdone maybe, but I don't know. I'll hold my judgment until I see it. But I wanted to play the American version. I didn't really want to have mine censored. So if it gets too much, I can always turn it off. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Let's check out the comments here. Oh, you worked in Osaka too. Which part? So on Marvel. Oh, you play Marvel Rivals. Okay. Yeah, you know, I had to make the choice to not play Marvel Rivals, and that's just because NetEase did me so dirty. Watch episode 24 of Coffee Chat, which is this one. When it goes on YouTube, this will be episode 25. We took about a month break in the middle because I was doing some interviewing and doing our taxes, and we got into a bunch of stuff. But yeah, check out that one. You'll see why I don't play Marvel Rivals, but. I feel so sorry for that team that got laid off there. That was the one team that I thought was safe within NetEase, and they all got let go. So just a horrible situation. I really would like to play the game though, because I'm a huge Marvel fan. Like I've watched all of the MCU. We're talking every side quest, every single animation, everything. Right before Endgame, I actually rewatched the whole timeline. Netflix stuff included, over the course of about a week to see Endgame. So I'm really into Marvel, and I would love to play a game like Marvel Rivals, but I think just seeing that NetEase splash screen would probably make me sick right now. So it's still a little too fresh for me, so I'll let other people enjoy it. But yeah, try to support those developers that got let go, because I know a lot of them I still see a lot of them popping up on my LinkedIn feed. A lot of people looking for work still. Yeah. See, any Japanese stuff would be immediately spotted, and Square's timing and Samurai sitting and resize. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and like that's the thing too, is like you need to make it a team effort because nobody's perfect. Like I would never try to like I don't want to be in the position of like having to make that final call of whether something's okay or not. Like it's kind of convenient to be in the artist position where you can just do your best to work within the rules, make something that people enjoy and not offend people, but then, you know, also have the option to send it upstairs, you know. And as much as we hate that legal step, because it is a shitty step, because like a lot of times it slows you down and you have to wait for legal approval before you even start something, you know. Like if you're going to work on, if you've got a great idea for a new area and you want to put it in a situation like, you know, there's a lot of maps that are in things where, you know, we've got churches near the map, you know. If you want to make it, the Division was one that we had one map that was set partially in a church, and we were halted on that one for a while because we just weren't even sure if we were allowed to put a church in the game. The church was in the Division itself, so we thought we were probably okay because we could just use that same spot as kind of a prototype of, yeah, this will go through legal. But even there, we did send it to legal. It took them probably about 2 or 3 weeks to get back to us on whether we could go forward or not. But it is nice to be able to have the ability to kind of just say, hey, I'm taking responsibility away from myself and gonna send it upstairs. Is this okay to do? But yeah, you have to have an effective upstairs if that's gonna work well. We can't exactly say Ubisoft has been functioning very well in the last couple years here with their stock plummeting and Ubisoft Osaka closing. It is a shame. I am forever grateful to Ubisoft for bringing me to Japan. Bringing me to Japan here has been, you know, a huge change in my life. I've been here for 5 years now. I lived here 4 when I was 21 to 25, but it's really this time that I've integrated with Japanese culture. I met, you know, my fiance Yuki. You know, I wouldn't be with her without Ubisoft, so forever grateful to them for bringing me here. But at the same time, like, come on guys, you can do better than this. Like, can we not tank all these cool franchises? Because they do have a lot of franchises that I like. I like cool open worlds that have a lot of places to explore. So hopefully with Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, the reviews are far better than I thought they would be. With all the trouble that's been around Assassin's Creed Shadows, I really expected it to get bombed, and I probably would have put it in the backlog for later, but because the reviews have been so positive, because I am here in Japan, and I'm just really curious on what got into the final game. We are going to make it a game on our channel here, so I spent most of yesterday preparing a setup for it. Let's see if I can do this on the fly here without ruining it. Recently, OBS has been really good and not crashing on me, but yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna do it here. If I switch to my Assassin's Creed OBS scene, I'm afraid it might tank. So in about 30 minutes or so, we'll go live with Assassin's Creed, and you can see the new overlays and stuff that I did for that. My channel is mainly a World of Warcraft channel because that's what I'm into. That's what I play every single day, but I also do a lot of other games too, so I kind of mix it up. Usually daytime I play, like currently I've been going through Avowed. I've been doing Hogwarts Legacy because I never finished that one. I do some random games that are like aren't popular with anybody but me, like Disney Speedstorm, just because I like Disney so much. Yeah, I do quite a few different games here, and it looks like we're going to be mixing Assassin's Creed Shadows in with that. So yeah, hopefully it's a good game. I already picked it up, so I don't want to get cheated. I don't get these ones for free. I do have a I've got a super special code that was put into my Steam when I worked at Activision, and it's a lifetime code. Well, currently it's lifetime. I was told that it's a lifetime one, and it's been in existence for over 10 years now, but I got a special key put into my Steam account, my personal Steam account, where everything that Activision publishes I get into my Steam library for free, and it's still working, but I don't have that with Ubisoft, so yeah, I actually have to pick them up too, so hopefully it's not a crappy game, but yeah, I guess we'll find out together though. It is still kind of rough outside right now. I've been seeing some wind out there. The pollen count is just insane. For any of you who missed it, that's why I'm wearing the glasses right now. These are pollen glasses to try to keep the pollen out of my eye. They have like little sides and stuff. I don't have bad eyesight. This is all just to keep my eyes from watering here. So I'm probably going to keep these on for most of the day. They do get a little annoying though, because I'm not used to wearing glasses. So I might try pulling them off while I'm playing Assassin's Creed, and if my eyes start watering up, then yeah, we're going to be back to glasses again. But yeah, I hope you guys all tune in. The live stream will just stay up. I'm going to keep the live stream going. It takes a lot of time to set that back up. Sorry, this one I'm new to Twitch. That's not saying use you. Yeah, Japanese stuff would be amazing. Yeah. Okay, sorry, it had the same stuff on there. Near Kyobashi, yeah. Yeah, thanks for all the chat. No. Random talking is what we do here. So usually I'm doing streams and stuff where same thing. We never really have a format. We go anytime we want to get off track. We get off track. We take a lot of every game we play. Especially being an artist, I'm the guy that stares at the walls and looks at how things were put together. It's probably infuriating for some people that just want me to hurry up and get through the game, but that's just not the kind of channel I do. So I don't mind getting off topic. Nothing's ever off topic. So, and even more so, the coffee chat is a place where, ideally we have chat with the viewers here, and we can ask and answer questions and things like that too. So yeah, anytime you guys want to stop by, we will get back into a regular habit of it. As I said, it's been on pause because I had such a big backload. I originally shot 24 episodes in pretty quick succession. Basically every day I'd take another one, but I wasn't uploading them to YouTube, so I ended up with a backlog of about 15 episodes or so. So I decided to kind of focus on the interviews, focus on taxes, focus on some of the other series I'm doing, and we'll just every day upload the back episodes. And today we finally got caught up. I kind of cheated today because it should have been tomorrow. I put the very last episode that I filmed, the episode 24, that would have been February 17th, or February 19th actually, is when I filmed that. That one just went up to YouTube probably a couple minutes ago. So now we're on a cadence of I'll record it here, and then the same day it'll be up on YouTube. So please, anybody who's watching on Twitch, the most energy I'm putting into YouTube. So please go to the YouTube channel. I can pull it up here for you just so it's easy to see, but yeah, Game Dev Peon. It's on YouTube. I have links in my Twitch if you just want to click on those. But yeah, I've got, I think right now we're at 121 videos. Not too bad for not even being at 2 months as a streamer yet. Quite a few series we've got going on. These are all the different playlists. A lot of World of Warcraft series, but we also have some other ones. Like I did a little bit of Monster Hunter. Still haven't really gotten hooked too much in Monster Hunter. Been doing Hogwarts Legacy. We've got probably about 8 hours or so of that up. Avowed, I've got a pretty big backlog of Avowed too. So a lot of different stuff you can watch. A lot of different live streams. We have all the live streams also in an archive here. So feel free to tune in. Please drop a subscribe, turn on notifications. It does help me out quite a bit. My goal is to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can get monetized on YouTube, because as we talked about, the game industry is kind of hell right now, and everybody needs a side hustle. So YouTube hopefully will be my side hustle. Haven't really gotten a handle on Twitch yet. I still have a real hard time people finding my streams, so it's probably gonna go YouTube, and once I have a community on YouTube I can bring them to Twitch more. But yeah, there is still I do have the Prime version of Twitch too, so all my episodes do stay up for 2 months, so you can go watch the backlog on there too, but they will disappear after 60 days. So that's why I like YouTube, because it's all there. All that hard work doesn't disappear, and yeah, that is where I'm putting the energy. Watch hours, we're doing really good. I think I'm almost getting close to 1,000 watch hours already in 2 months. So I need to get to 4,000. So I think we're on track for that. But subscribes do help. So yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break for about 10-15 minutes, and then we'll be up playing some Assassin's Creed Shadows. Hopefully it's good, because I like Assassin's Creed. I like Japan. What could go wrong? Quite a bit, it turns out. Quite a bit indeed. Enough that we're in the parliament right now. So yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. The live stream will continue, so if you want to just hang out, feel free to hang out, and I'll just keep on streaming Shadows from here. I am just going to make a cut. You will have to watch my opening roll for Assassin's Creed Shadows when I jump into that, because I do cut it up for YouTube videos. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. This has been Coffee Chat. It feels good to be back. We'll be doing them daily again, at least on the weekdays. Probably weekends get pretty hectic, and there's not as much news on the weekend anyways. So yeah, we'll see what we can find tomorrow for this show. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, everybody. Oh, hey, what's up, Ian? Just barely missed you there. Yeah, hey, fall asleep, man. Sleep is more important than anything that I'm doing. But yeah, it'll be on the VOD and on Twitch, and I'm gonna put this one up on YouTube today, so you can catch it after you wake up, man. Don't worry about it. Thanks for stopping by, though. All right, guys, have a good one. I will be back in about 15 with some Assassin's Creed Shadows. Have a good day. Okay, that episode is cut there, and as I said, I'm gonna go downstairs for a couple minutes, get some water in my cup, get a voice throat lozenge, because I'm getting a little bit raspy. Probably also the pollen. Pollen here is so crappy this time of year. Also, it might be that yellow dust that's blowing over the ocean right now from China. We get it every year. Apparently this year is pretty bad on the news, they've been saying. So it could be that, but I get a little raspy, so I'm going to go downstairs, and I will be back in a few. Stay tuned. Let me switch over to our Assassin's Creed Okay, I am back upstairs here now, just getting ready for the stream. I want to get in game, well, not in game, but at least to the menu, just to make sure that there is no Ubisoft Connect or login crap that I need to go through. I've heard that is a thing on here, so if I have to put any email addresses or anything like that, I don't really want to have that up on stream, so I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the way. I've got the audio off right now for you guys for Assassin's Creed. Me get in game here really quick. Duplicating the screen here. I basically play with a kind of a weird setup. It's if I go to my studio cam, you can see here, but I sit here and I have a Cintiq, which is like a drawing tablet that you can use to create games and draw textures and paint on and stuff like that. I use that as my main screen, and then I just project it from OBS, and then that's also going on the main TV there where the PS5 is hooked up. I've got an Xbox Series X over there and a Switch 2 that's all hooked up to my capture card, so got a little bit of everything. I actually have to use my TV speakers for sound because it's a little bit oh, catch you on the way to work. Yeah, well, hey, I'll see you tonight for some WoW, too. I am going to get onto some WoW tonight. I have a tennis lesson at around, let's see, around 7 p.m. tonight. It's like almost 3 now, so I'm probably going to stream Assassin's Creed from about 3 to like 6 or so. So I'll do a good 3 hours, and then tonight we'll be back into WoW. So I'll be doing some World of Warcraft stuff after tennis tonight. So maybe I'll see you after work, Sick Chat. Good luck at work, though. Hopefully you get some mount drops at work. I don't know what that would look like. Maybe like a small car or something. A motorcycle, maybe. Yeah, so, yeah, that's the setup here. Hopefully Ubisoft makes this easy and we don't have to do a bunch of login stuff. All about making it easy. Sure isn't easy with like streaming services and stuff these days. Like, you have to have so many different services. It's just kind of insane. Yeah, they shows and stuff, they move around too, so it's like you think you've got a series on a network and then they move it to a different one and you're shit out of luck until you buy another subscription. Okay, we'll project this onto here. Okay. Hopefully they don't drop me right into a cutscene or something. Okay, if it looks like we're gonna get into some The episode has not started yet, so we'll do an introduction after I make sure this is okay. Okay, let me turn off the stream music. Yeah, Anvil Engine. You have a little bit of experience there. Well, that's a cool intro. Okay, that was pretty epic. I will say that's pretty epic there. Wish I would have caught that on stream. Well, the YouTube stream, I mean. Not, it is on stream.
Press square button to enable narration.
Okay. This type of fun. I always want quality. I want performance and quality at the same time. Is that too much to ask for? We'll go performance of case. Let's see, image calibration, HDR. Okay, my setup is kind of weird on my Cintiq here, so yeah, I probably need to put it about there to make it viewable. The Cintiq is kind of dark. Ooh. Okay. Voice language is going to be Japanese. I cannot do it in English for a Japanese game. The samurai voices are just so cool. Of course, we'll have like English text on screen, and I'll probably be verbalizing some of what they're saying anyways. Captions. Yes, we want captions. Text language, presets, captions. What is full? What's the difference? Okay, just other people talking. Okay. Spatial directions. Yeah, actually, that might be kind of useful to have. UI size. Keep it medium for now. Color preset. Just keep it as is. Okay, so turn off to hide dismemberment, blood effects. Okay, we want all of that stuff on. This is a samurai game, so simplify controls off, motion reduction off. Okay. Hopefully this isn't going to go right into the game.
ようこそこの美しい景色爽やかな潮風に暖かな太陽この浜辺はあなただけのものここは現実には存在しませんあなたが見ているのは過去の景色あなたの過去です遥か昔あなたの先祖がここを訪れその記憶をあなたの DNA に刻み込みましたアニムスイーゴが遺伝子記憶の扉を開くことであなたは感じ
You know,
歩き回
I think I'm going to shut this down because I want to capture this. It's a little more story involved than I thought. So it's good that I looked at this, but I'm going to cancel out of this so I can have this on stream. So yeah, let's do that, and then we'll start up. We may get a scene in game where we have to handle some of that stuff as far as like logging in off screen, but I'll just do my best to get through it quickly. But yeah, it does look like it kind of ties into the story a little bit, so probably wouldn't be good to just not do that. Okay, we're gonna close the game, and hopefully we can see that again when we start up. Okay. What music do we want to start with today? I think that's about my mood today. Okay. I think we've got everything we need. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and do my my intro to the show. So, yeah, we're going live on the recording for YouTube now, too. All right, I will disappear and then come right back. Good afternoon, everybody. Starting on our Assassin's Creed Shadows playthrough, a playthrough that I didn't know I was going to be doing until probably about a half day ago or so. Reviews came in quite higher than I expected. So, you know, I've been an Assassin's Creed fan for a long time. I've played the games all the way up through Odyssey. I kind of checked out after Odyssey because it took too long to finish. I do think I'll finish it someday. It's just going to be a while off because that game is freaking huge. I put like 100 hours in and I'm still not too far into it, I don't think. So yeah, I usually don't go out of order for games like this, but the Assassin's Creed games, they really haven't been connected that much. They might change that in the future, but I don't think it's going to be too bad to play out of order. I did skip Valhalla. I did skip Mirage. Mirage looks really cool. Valhalla too, but Valhalla is just bigger than Odyssey even from what I hear. So that's really intimidating because I am a completionist. I try to do everything there is everywhere, and it's almost like a mental sickness, I think. I see all the logos on the screen, and I don't have a choice. I have to go do it all. So yeah, it's kind of can be annoying when you open up the map and there's just hundreds of different places to go. It just gets a little overwhelming. So hopefully in this game that they've toned that back. The reviews, it did sound like they kind of have toned that back a little bit. So yeah, I'm excited to get into it. I am in Japan, so why not play some Assassin's Creed in Japan, right? I wonder how close to my area they'll go in-game. I really don't know very much about the actual story of the game. Obviously, I know that Yasuke is a real person. He was in history. There is some dispute of whether he did achieve the rank of samurai or not, but it seems very likely from a lot of the stuff that I've read on it. It does seem very plausible. I think it was Nobunaga that he got in good with and then kind of got propped it up. I definitely don't think he had the power to do some of the stuff that I've seen him doing in trailers for this game. So I think there will be a lot of disbelief that we kind of, you know, suspension of disbelief that we need to bring in when it comes to Yasuke's role in it, because I do think they're probably the real person in history, if he did achieve the rank of samurai, which my guess is he probably did from what I've read. I would say that he was probably he had to stay in his lane and follow the way things are in Japan, or he would have been out of that lane really quickly, probably without his head too. So that's the way things were back in that day. So yeah, it does seem a little out there for some of it. I kind of question whether he should have been a playable character. I think he would have probably been like a perfect, like like they had Da Vinci and Leonardo da Vinci in Assassin's Creed 2. They had Benjamin Franklin in Assassin's Creed 3, and those like really involved side characters that give you some really cool missions, and they probably could have kept his portrayal a little more accurate to what we know about Yasuke, but I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so we will see. I did just load up the game briefly to see what was going on with it as far as logins and such. I've heard that there's some type of like Assassin's Creed front-end login now. I'm hoping I don't need to log in with any of my credentials. I wanted to get that done before we started the stream, but it started playing a video that seemed like kind of important for maybe the story, so I bailed out of that. Hopefully it pops up again here. We might have to reset our graphics and stuff like that, but yeah, let's get into it. So, well, first let me invite you into the studio. So yeah, kind of did a special overlay just for this one, as we do for most games, but I decided to change things up a little bit. I mean, I am in Japan here, and I do like a lot of the Japanese architecture, so yeah, I just wanted to spruce it up a little bit. But yeah, kind of threw it all together yesterday, so that's one reason I was a little bit quiet yesterday as far as streaming. But yeah, you didn't miss much. I was pretty taken with allergies yesterday. My eyes were just a mess. We just got done with the coffee talk. I was wearing my my pollen glasses. You see here, they actually have like a thing around the eyes to protect you. The pollen is so bad here these days that during stream, my eyes might flare up. It just feels like they're on fire, and it just like starts getting really itchy. I have some eye wipes at the ready here. They're actually made for exactly this problem in pollen season. So got the window shut, so hopefully we'll be fine. But yeah, I've got probably about 3 hours that I can stream. I do have some tennis tonight for a couple hours, and then I'll be back on tonight with some World of Warcraft. But for now, let's go ahead and try to get in. Hopefully it goes better this time. I'm hoping to avoid some logins. I don't want any of that Ubisoft Connect, any logins. Like, I don't really think that stuff should exist. Okay, you guys should have sound now. Let me know for some reason if you guys don't have sound. Hopefully we get that same video that we got.
ようこそ。この美しい景色、爽やかな潮風に暖かな太陽。この浜辺はあなただけのもの。ここは現実には存在しません。あなたが見ているのは過去の景色、あなたの過去です。遥か昔、あなたの先祖がここを訪れ、その記憶を
Definitely a unique start here.
刻み込みました。アニムスイーゴが遺伝子記憶の扉を開くことで、あなたは感じ。
Oh, nice origins. Italy, yeah.
つながることが可能です。
Odyssey.
時を経て岩が砂に変わるように、過去の経験に磨かれ、今のあなたが形作られています。先祖たちの記憶への旅を通して、
Oh, that's kind
精
of cool.
神は研ぎ澄まされ、あなたをあなたたらしめるものは何かを理解させてくれます。
記憶の流れが改変された。
自己疑念、恐れ、弱さを捨て、世界を制する自信を手にしましょう。
この先をたどれ、また連絡する。
Creepy.
闇の中へようこそ。
Okay. Oh, weird. Okay, so this is probably the thing that I had heard about. For me, I don't think this would work right now because I have played Assassin's Creed 1 through Syndicate. I played everything on PC. And then from Odyssey or from Origins on, I played on the Xbox Series X or whatever the one was before this. So I don't think it would have memory of my characters on here. But from what I've heard, you can use this to basically log in to your other games that you own from here. But it does look like it's only... Huh, yeah, it looks like it's only Mirage, Origin. It's only the most recent. I guess maybe later on they'll have more in here, but apparently you could log into your different characters through here, which is cool. I do like that. It would be cool to have like some type of a connection with all the Animus stuff. Like, I do think that there is a lot of stuff that they could do with the Animus and making it interesting with like the glitching and stuff, where you could, like, you know, even bring characters together and to weave a story. One thing that we probably should do before we get in, well, let's get back on we're on Shadows. That's what we're going to be doing. That's the only game. We're on PS5. That's what I chose to play on. I got the US version. The Japanese game, actually, they've totally taken out amputation altogether. A lot of the amputations seemed rather extreme from the clips I saw, but I mean, like, almost to a comical point, kind of looked like a finishing move from Mortal Kombat. But if I'm going to play a samurai game, like, if I swing my sword, I would expect it to probably cut, you know. So I would prefer to have that on. I don't know how gruesome it's going to be, but it did look pretty out there from what I saw. But yeah, we're just going to go with that. Probably should get into a little bit. So for one, I have to remind you guys to please check out the YouTube, like and subscribe there. Let's see if I can, let me pull up my desktop feed. Yeah, just so you know, a little bit about myself if you're new to the channel. I am a game developer. These are the titles that I've shipped. The closest I've come to the Assassin's Creed franchise is working as a environment lead, a senior art lead for Xdefiant, where we did the Assassin's Creed Odyssey map. We had to remake all this stuff from scratch for a first-person shooter, but we did keep it rather faithful to the original game while still making it a FPS. So that's where my history with the franchise as a developer begins and ends. I'm not involved with Assassin's Creed Shadows at all. We had a couple people doing concept art for the game at an early stage, but that's about where it ends. Ubisoft Osaka did not have much involvement at all in this game, which we will see how that went. I've already heard there has been a lot of problems with cultural stuff, so maybe having Ubisoft Osaka would have been a good thing, especially since all of Ubisoft Osaka was shut down. I had already moved on to another position, but a lot of good people lost their jobs when Ubisoft Osaka closed down, so would have been great if maybe some of those people could have stuck around and maybe gotten them out of the trouble that they're in. But yeah, I'm only doing the YouTube thing part-time, so I do appreciate if you stop on by the YouTube channel, Game Dev Peon. Here's a YouTube at the Game Dev Peon. I've got playlists for all of our coffee chats. We've got live streams. Live streams are on the long side. Like, sometimes they're like 8-9 hours. But yeah, tons of stuff to watch. Please hit a subscribe there. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Still a long ways to go. Got about 122 videos on there now. So each video is at least an hour long. So that's quite a bit of time there. If you can listen to me for 122 videos and are not tired of me, then grats to you. You're better than more people that I know. 'Cause a lot of people can't stand it. So yeah, we're gonna get in game here. I don't know if this is a thing where I have to choose who I'm going to play or what? Let's see. What would be a good cam? Let's do close up. Yeah. If these things get in the way, I'll move them later, maybe by the next episode. But for this episode, we're going to stick with this. So let me project this up here. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll just pick shadows. Feudal Japan. Yasuke is an outsider in a foreign land. Hey, I know what that feels like. Now, as a young shinobi from a quiet village, there are two people of little consequence to the mighty warlords of the many warring states of Japan, but they are about to embark upon a path that will shape the fate of a nation. I would think Yasuke would probably be pretty big person of consequence, I would think, because especially if he was, I think it was Nobunaga took a liking to him. I might be wrong on that, but I just from memory, that's what it was. If he was kind of his man, I would think that he would be. It would be hard for him to do anything stealth. We'll say he really would stick out. I stick out in a crowd in Japan. So yeah, let's see. Access the exchange. Okay. Hopefully we're not going to get into where we have to log in or anything. Yeah, I'm keeping it on normal. Oh, cool. So they still have the exploration mode. These are a cool mode that they have in a lot where you can get narration about the culture and how the villagers go about their day. They were good in some of the previous versions. Canon mode. This is new. The default experience allowing you to influence Nao and Yasuke's decisions during cutscenes. Removes all dialogue choices during cutscenes, allowing you to experience the canon story of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, man, when you put it that way, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I want to experience the canon story, but do we have to make it so we turn off all interaction? Allowing you to influence Nao and Yasuke's decisions. I don't know. What should I do on here? This is, I don't know. I guess I'm going to go the canon mode. I want to see what they had to have put it in there for a reason. Like I know for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the canon is, what's her name? Cassandra. She is the canon assassin for that. People like me who picked Alexios, that's not the canon story. So I guess we're going to leave that on. Immersive mode. This option automatically sets and locks the voiceover language to Japanese and blends Japanese and Portuguese dialogue for an immersive. Blends Japanese and Portuguese dialogue. What would that be like? I mean, I don't speak any Portuguese. I speak Japanese. I speak English. I guess. You know what? It's set to off from the get-go, so I'm going to leave it off. We'll just say everybody in Japan speaks Japanese. How about that?
ここにあるのは断片化された記憶。その経験と感情をあなたは追体験することになります。中には心地よく懐かしさを覚える記憶もあるため、穏やかで満たされた気持ちになるでしょう。他にもこれからお見せするような私が再構築した記憶もあります。この記憶には不完全な部分があります。アルゴリズムや自然法則に従わない異常な。話を急ぎすぎたようです。
Yes, you are getting ahead of yourself.
わからないかもしれませんが、それでも信じてください。私を、そしてあなた自身。
Trippy. I do like the trippy animus stuff when it's done well.
我が旅は海で始まった。そして長い航海を経てたどり着いた。 複雑で戦火の収まらぬ地。乱世となって早数百
Cutscenes are nice.
その混迷と血しぶきの中、私に好機が訪れた。それをもたらしたのは日の本一と謳われた武将織田信長。
Oh, so it is Nobunaga.
うつけと呼ばれたその者はこの私に興味を示した。
Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, Yasuke is somehow connected to the Templar faction. I mean, obviously in history he's not, but... So I'm guessing that would probably be in Portuguese if you turned on that immersive mode.
神父殿、そなたは今日信長様に拝謁するのだぞ。
ありがたき幸せ。吉野に。
Hair looks pretty good.
失敗は許されんぞ。今日より先への旅路はますます危険になって織田信長の許しを得なければイエズス会の使命を果たすことはできん。
So I have control now.
ここまで無事だったのはディオゴのおかげでしょう。宋の野党も寄せつけませんでしたが。
ディオゴが追い払うにも限度がやはり信長の庇護は欠かせん。
そうなれば我らも忙しくなるでしょう。ディオゴ、君はどう思う？また海を見たいか？いえ、そのようなことは。君を見つけた時は海水をたらふく飲んでいたからな。無理もない。
Okay, so he was picked up by them too, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's close to some of the looks I get in public sometimes. I mean, not quite that extreme, but when you surprise somebody, yeah.
ねねの方がおります。その横に森蘭丸、信長の懐刀です。ケをされそうだ。
故にこの謁見は難儀なのだ。
Is this the man himself? Wow, he's got like a boar on his... We actually have boars right outside our house that come at nighttime. We've seen them a couple times. Come right up to the fence. The boars are in Japan everywhere. Yeah, he would probably be speaking Portuguese, I would guess, too.
話は任せろ。
信長のディオゴを見る目、黒人を目にしたことがないのでは。信長様がお会いになるとのこと。
ディオゴ、ここで待て。口を開くな。
Man, he has shampooed hair for somebody living in this age. Just want to run your fingers through it. It's like a shampoo commercial or something. Yeah, this guy.
そもそも海で拾わなければよかったのだ。
Nice guy.
バリニャーの神父、主がお守りくださいます。
I mean, I like that we're getting to see his landing in Japan and he's not already set up, because this does do some work at explaining why he's here.
信長様、こちらバリニャーノ殿にございます。ご一同は領内におけるバテレンの往来の漆を願いに参ったとのこと。
さようにございます、蘭丸様。
信長様に申されませ。
If any of you guys have not seen the Shogun series yet, I highly recommend it. The old one and the new one. Both are really good.
我が国ポルトガルの名工の作にございます。
表を上げられませ。
Very, very formal.
だがそちらはとうに領内に立ち入っておるではないか。この先の旅の足取りを案ずるより、今首を見逃してもらえるよう願うべきであろう。この黒き者、もののふの気性があるようだ。そなたの窮地を察すや否や、部屋のあらゆる危険に目を走らせおったぞ。
恐れながら信長様、この者は我らの話を返しませぬ。
話が分かれば尋ねたきことが山ほどあるのにの。京へ入ってよりこの方、都はこやつの噂で持ちきりよ。
信長様、私も言葉が分かります。
Well, where did he pick that up?
わしをたばかりおった。
いえ、信長様。ディオゴがかように話すとは私も驚いております。
そなたディオゴと申すのか。
はい。神父方にはそう呼ばれております。
I mean, his Japanese is not strained at all. This is some really good Japanese he's speaking here. Obviously, very formal situations, so like very high level, courteous Japanese, and apparently he has no problem with this. I had thought he had been with the priest here for quite a while, which kind of made sense, but now I'm kind of confused. If they really didn't know he spoke Japanese. Yeah, like how would he know protocol?
その肌、元からそうなのか。
さようにございます。遥か遠き生まれ故郷では皆かような肌の色を。
そなたらを皆殺しにしようかとも思うた。キリシタンが消えてしまえば懸念の種が一つ減ろう。なれど商人としては有用で、バテレンがおればブットが増えぬようにもできる。ルイス・フロイスは面白きものよ。共に一碗の茶も飲んだ。だがバリニャーヌは分からぬ。そなたは操のなんだ。ディオ。
異国であるこの地において、あの者を守るのが私の務めにございます。
Where did he learn Japanese? That's what I want to know.
そなたのことを下僕だと申しておった。そうなのか。
はい、仰せの通りでございます。
Almost kind of feel like it would have been better to give him kind of not Japanese at that high level, at least not early in the game.
どうでしょう。私はより悪しき者に仕えてなお生き延びてまいりましたので。
その悪しき者とは何者じゃ。バリニャーノ、 そなたの望みを叶えて使わそう。バテレンどもに領内の往来を許す。
ありがたき幸せ、決して上様に。
だが下僕のディオゴは預かる。わしの役に立ってくれそうなんでな。
よい。しかしそのものにできるのはせいぜい草履取りにございます。
Nice guy.
我が家中では
Only thing good about that guy is his hair.
わしには見えたのじゃ。大軍を奮い立たせる侍になれるとな。試練の時ぞ天下に名を轟かせるか、さもなくば死ぬかじゃ。
この記憶は壊れています。
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, if there's some Templar connection where he's been kind of installed there, maybe that makes sense, but... Oh, so we're jumping forward into... I hope that's not the only explanation we get. Data corruption. Good way to explain, like, some of the mystery with Yasuke and history in general. That's an interesting take, I think, but I hope we get some type of 6 months later, huh? Okay. I want to go a little further back. I hope we get to see some past. Wow, that guy just took one in the face. Okay, so I guess we're in the thick of it now, and kill the Egan Shinobi. Okay, so we're at like open warfare with Shinobi now. R1. Well, looks like we've got some controller audio that pops out here, so hopefully it's not too noisy for you guys. Let me know if it is. Okay, so they got like a parry system. Oh, okay. I didn't know how I did that, but I was effective. Okay, sorry, looking at some of the assets here. Yeah, those look nice. Look at the way they're half burned. The draft is impressive. It's just like the amount of movement. Oh, not allowed to go over there. That is a very handy tool in the Assassin's Creed tool bag, because normally you just can't have an invisible wall like that. We need to find clever ways to make walls and wall in the player, but they get a freebie with that. Okay, what was it again? Okay, yeah. What is... Okay. Oh, that's like a power swing. See, there is a voice in the back of my head right now that is saying that if Yasuke really did achieve the status of samurai, my guess is that he was probably not in active combat, you know, out there in conflicts like this. Probably more of a showpiece at court, I would think. Just a guess, of course. Obviously, historians don't even really know, but yeah, I haven't heard anything that suggests that he saw combat. I mean, I know there have been a lot of movies, and I was really excited for before Chadwick Boseman passed away, Black Panther actor. Vulnerable state. Let's see. Timmed with parry. Okay. A light attack. Yeah, before Chadwick Boseman, the Black Panther. Ooh. Okay, so the decapitations are working. I am on fire. I am on fire. Go to the river. I'm not on fire. Okay. Before he passed away, he was in talks to play Yasuke in a live-action version of the Yasuke story. With Chadwick Boseman as the actor, I'm really curious how that would have gone. It's unfortunate for a lot of reasons that we never got to see that. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Join. Okay, so I did what I was supposed to do. Wow, they are kind of overusing the Animus wall there. I feel like I'm in a corn maze, an invisible corn maze a little bit. Oh, we do have a target. I should be going where the target says. Okay, I guess there's a path to get through over here. The one time I stop following the GTA style directions and just use the environment, I get penalized for it. It doesn't feel great. It was kind of a straight shot to him. That was, I guess most players would have gotten there. Is this something over here? What's this? Oh, I guess I'll never know. Oh, well, oh yeah, I've seen that before. The sword drawing. Spy Samurai is creating this era. Wow. So yeah, let me know how accurate it is, actually. It's a bit different from what he's using now because he is using armor. Wow, so we got a some good knowledge in the chat here for Iaijutsu katana sword drawing. I'm not familiar with the name, but I think I know which one you're talking about. I've seen it on TV before. Oh wow, arrows, arrows. Those are cool effects, those arrows. Let's see how his drawing is here. Yeah, he's not really doing quick draws here. He's kind of just... Let's see, pulls it out. I don't know if there's a way to sheath my katana. No. Yeah, it looks like once it's out, it's out. Unless I'm missing something. So how many years have you put into that? Yeah, it seems that way. I love in Ghost of Tsushima, though, the way you can put your katana away in a fancy way. Oh, he just kicked that dude on the ground. So I can carry the bodies. I guess that's for probably the stealth sections. Oh, there that went. Okay. Yeah, it does feel more samurai with the decapitations on. Okay, just kind of beast mode on that door there. Yeah, I mean, the combat is weird because the last Assassin's Creed I played was Odyssey, and obviously that was... I think I'm getting some friendly fire here. That was, you know, more heavy on the role-playing game features. How do I get them off? Did I miss a cue here? What a... How do I get them down? Yasuke is not much of a climber, it looks. Reach the top of the castle. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna be killing for now. How exactly do we get them down? Do I not have a bow and arrow? Yeah, I don't think I have any ranged weapon. Only two. I actually got injured and had to stop officially because official sessions were too intense. I just practice by myself now to keep the movements. Ah, okay. Very different sport, but I've had a similar thing with tennis. I continue to hurt myself and have to stop my training. I'm back on it for now, but I would guess that sword drawing would be pretty intense on the body. So I guess we just can't get to those guys up top, which is kind of frustrating, since he was just kind of taking pot shots. So it looks like they have their... Yeah, they have their... I guess it would be like their guard meter that you have to break through. Sprint at the door and smash... Okay, so this is like a charge. That's, I don't think that's how that would work. I think he would be right on his ass when he... Those Japanese doors are made very well, especially those old temple ones. Like around the Osaka castle and stuff. Those things are thick, man. So we're already having to use our suspension of reality here to believe some of this, but it was a fun opening. So are we done with Yasuke now? That was it for a while? Earlier that night, okay. So I guess maybe we're going to see the other perspective here. Yeah, looking at the way he holds it, it's not the best grip, but with his strength, efficiency, and form, doesn't matter. Hey, you know what? That's actually kind of the method I use in tennis too. I've been working on my grip and my form, but my initial way was to brute force everything and just slam the ball into the serve box. So yeah, I was playing 6 to 7 days a week for about 3 hours a day, but for the last half a year. But I'm down to about 3 days a week right now because of injuries. And unfortunately, injuries mean that, at least for me, living in Japan here, it means that I gain weight because the food here is good, and if I'm not exercising, especially if I'm playing a bunch of games, I did put on about 10 kilos over the month and a half that I wasn't playing tennis every day. So I've got to get some of it off right now, or it's not going to feel good on the court. And the wind effects and just number of effects being used here, like the way the fire and smoke is reacting to the wind, looks very dynamic. Okay, and her story's done. That was Naoe. Oh, poor horse. Okay, so she's gonna be dodging. Okay. Hold right. Okay, so it's like we kind of charge it up, I guess. Is there a way to lock? Okay, yeah, I'm locked on now. Okay, off the bat, she feels a little more awkward. I guess I need to be dodging instead of... Yeah, okay. So she's our Dark Souls dodge character, I guess. Ooh, effective nonetheless. Are you still in Japan? I like your handle too, new to Twitch watching, because I'm actually new to Twitch streaming. I did my very first stream a couple months ago now. I've done a lot since then, but I actually did not watch Twitch either. I had it installed, but like on my phone and stuff, but I never really watched Twitch. I kind of got my Let's Plays from YouTube mainly, but it just makes a lot of sense to be doing on Twitch as well. Eventually I'd like to build a Twitch community. Hey buddy, how's it going? You need a hand? Yeah, I'll help you out. Not sure what I did there, but apparently it was really effective. Okay, I'm forgetting who's on what side here. Gotta get the timing of that right. Man, I am just getting beat up with her. I don't have any more health. Are we gonna have our first death of the night here? Okay, let's try to be more careful. How do I get more health? I need a biscuit or something. Maybe I got through it. Moved back and taught history and geography in high schools. Taught Japanese history too. Did a Iaijutsu. Hence my interest in watching this on Twitch. Oh, cool. Yeah, I moved back once too. I was an English teacher from 2001 to 2005 in Tokyo, and then I moved back here in 2020 as a senior art lead for Ubisoft Osaka. I've been here for 5 years. My partner's Japanese, and yeah, we were planning on staying here long term, getting my Eijuken permanent residency pretty soon here. That's the goal. Very old style Japanese. Yeah, when it comes to like samurai style Japanese, like I get about 90% of it, but there is like about 10% of it that I've watched enough anime and stuff like that though that samurai, I can't really replicate it myself if I tried to speak, but I understand it well enough. Oh, okay, so we have a hidden blade here. Oh, nice. So we kind of traded places there, huh? That's so cool. I have a real interest in Japanese history. The bulk of my reading has been in military history, not Japanese history, but a lot of World War I, World War II, Roman Empire. I have read some Japanese history, but I'd like to get more into it if I had some time. Watching Shogun and stuff, Shogun, the original, was one of my favorite series growing up, the 80s one. It still holds up. I rewatched it when the new one came out, and it still holds up really well. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of teaching too, but I've taught, I did 4 years of teaching. Okay, so she can like scout, huh? Tag enemies? How do we tag them? I forgot, I missed the cue there. What was that? How do we tag them? Well, let's sneak up on him for now. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of teaching. I did 4 years of English teaching in Japan, and then after I joined the game industry, I became a teacher for game school online. I actually had one of my former students join the chat a little bit, about an hour ago or so. And he actually made it into the industry too. He's currently taking a sabbatical from the industry, but yeah, I did a bunch of teaching for game school online, just teaching people how to break into the game industry, doing portfolio reviews. A lot of my work is art director and art lead is basically teaching. It's, you know, doing paint overs on areas and trying to change the overall direction of the levels. But yeah, that's awesome that you're a teacher. It takes a patient person to be a teacher. My mother and grandmother were both teachers, both elementary school teachers. My mother was a teacher until she retired. Okay, so we can go prone too. Wow. I don't know if I've ever gone prone in an Assassin's Creed game. Which, I mean, seems like something you would do pretty often. Uh-oh. Okay. No. No. Dope. What's the button? I forgot what the button is. They were very generous on that one. Yeah, I think there was some button that they said I can mark targets with, but I haven't been able to figure out what that is. Let's see, is there options here? Controls. Yeah, inverting. No, we don't want to invert stuff. Inverting is for crazy people. No, I don't want to say that. It's probably like half my community. I cannot play inverted though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll, hopefully a tooltip will come up again. I'm a pretty horrible ninja at this point. Okay, we'll sneaky. I've naturally not been good at stealth sections in games. I like some games that have stealth in them. Like I liked the Tenchu games back in the day and played Metal Gear Solid and all those games, but I think I just don't have the patience for stealth very much anymore. I like stealth when it's like really quick and you're done with it quick, but when it drags on too long, it gets kind of annoying for me. Of the two, I would be more of a Yasuke, bursting through the door, guns blazing, or, well, I guess there's guns here, yeah, so. It kind of opened up more than I thought it would here. Guess we're just on our own now. It's kind of open world now. Okay, I thought we were in like a small area, but apparently we're in a really big area, so I shouldn't be... I don't like these animus corridors. It's cool when you use it in a good way, but I feel like it's being overused right now. Just put a cliff there, cliff face right there instead of an animus wall. That would be awesome. Avowed is doing quite a bit of that too. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, every Ubisoft game. You see this here? You see how they're yellow? They always have to be yellow. That's like a directive within Ubisoft art direction. Like anytime any climbable surfaces, the color is always yellow, and sometimes it could be kind of annoying. Like we were trying to bring it into Assassin's Creed Odyssey for Xdefiant. Okay, see, like that wall is way too close there. I'd rather them just like make it a little bit higher and put a fail state death if you go past it than seeing that there. Or they at least need to put some dialogue, like some dialogue from the animus telling you that your memories are fragmented there, like back off, or I don't know. Keep in mind, everything I say in my playthroughs is just one developer's opinion. I would totally expect that people would look at my own work and probably give their own feedback that, you know, probably a lot of it would be valid, and I would probably agree with it. It's just how it is. It's a group effort usually. You work on it until it's done, and a lot of times you work on it until it's almost done, or as close to done as it can be before they have to push it out the door. We'll see how it is with Assassin's Creed. Yeah, Shogun would give some ideas, yeah. Yeah, it's called just Game School Online. Yeah, a guy named Brandon Pham, he's a former Call of Duty developer. He started that one up. I was instructor there for probably about 4 or 5 years or so. I would do it part-time, so I'd teach lessons at night while I had my day job making games. It was really rewarding. I liked it. Made some lasting relationships too. Really kept in contact with students. I actually met up with one of my students, Ian, in person. Like when me and Yuki went to, yeah, that's my partner's name is Yuki. She went to America for the first time. We went together to Disneyland. Holy crap, that would hurt. It's like a baseball bat. Yeah, she went to Disney with me a couple years ago for the first time, and we actually met up with my student. We went out to In-N-Out together. He was nice enough and gave us a gift card too. Super nice. Ian is a nice guy. Yeah, we keep in contact pretty regularly. Oh really? Yeah, I think I'm doing it. I don't know if Game School Online is still active. I'll have to check on it. I think he's still doing it. He basically, Brandon has a lot of connections throughout the industry since he's worked on Call of Duty and some other stuff. We were at Sledgehammer Games together, working on Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. And he's definitely a very knowledgeable person. He taught a lot of the classes himself, and then he gets a lot of his coworkers and friends to do courses as well. So definitely very current industry pros that were working there when I was doing it. I had to stop because of the time difference. When I moved to Japan, it just doesn't really work out being on the time zone that I am. I thought that was an arrow sticking out of that guy's back. I was like, is that just a bug? Did something not get anchored in the right spot? But no, that was definitely an arrow in his back. Yeah, she got messed up.
私はトミ。お前は父親が連れてきた。よくあれでたどり着いたよ。お前を連れてくる。
Yeah, let me know if you have any places you're looking at. I could always take a look at it and see if it looks like a reputable spot.
大事ない。まだ動けるし、戦える。
戦う？手当てしたのはまた血を流させるためじゃない。
行かなくても、音の大事なものを奪われた。取り返さねば。
奪われた？何を？
Yeah, I've been here long enough in Japan that like I watch a lot of Japanese cinema, like not only like anime and stuff like that, but I also watch just normal Japanese movies in Japanese without subtitles, so I don't need the subtitles. Sometimes like in some of the Nobunaga's court stuff, there were some words that didn't I missed just because it was a very samurai or very formal word, but yeah, like this type of dialogue I have no problem at all with. I don't need to look at subtitles. Last few weeks I've been interviewing in Japanese for some pretty high level positions at a local company here, so definitely get my fair share of Japanese. Me and Yuki speak mainly Japanese at home as well. Katano, I wonder if that's a real location. Sounds familiar. Ubaikais. Take it back. I like the way she speaks. She has like a little bit more of a rough way of speaking in Japanese. I guess if she's part of like the ninja clan, it probably would be kind of like country people because they're obviously have to live in very remote locations. I've visited a couple of the villages that are supposedly oh, closed door button. Well, that's convenient. Just checking out some of the environments here. Yeah, I've visited some of the so-called ninja towns. Obviously there's a lot of tourism stuff that goes with it, and a lot of it is for the tourist's sake. Okay, I really like this. Anytime you have like a small model or diorama or something in a game, I just love it. I love like museum sections and areas where a lot of times like the first thing I'm checking is like, did they just grab one of the LODs and just smash it down? Because that's totally what I would do. I would take like one of the lower LODs and just shrink it down and plop some textures on there and call it a day. I think that's probably what they did here, I would guess. Would not be surprised if that's not like an LOD 4 or something for one of the buildings. Oh, the environments look nice. I used to live in an apartment a long time ago, back when I was an English teacher, that had these type of doors, they are really fragile. It's really easy to mistakenly put your finger through them. You really only see it in like really old houses or really cheap apartments and stuff. But if you have like a washitsu, which is like a Japanese room in your house, a lot of times even like nice brand new houses, you'll make a washitsu. It's kind of like a place to have guests over, and you know, people like my girlfriend who's Japanese. She really likes sitting on tatami, and she wants to have a washitsu if we build a house. Definitely, I'm not too big on tatami myself. I like the smell of it, but I have bad knees and stuff, and I've had a couple back surgeries, so getting down on tatami and stuff, sitting for long periods. Like last night, I was at a dinner for my tennis club that I'm a part of for the city, and we were sitting on the tatami floor at a ramen / gyoza place for about 2 or 3 hours, and by the end of the night, my legs were just so tired from that position. I do not last long sitting on the floor like that. It's pretty rough. Let's see. Been doing counter to what you're doing. Been developing methods to automate game art using AI. You probably aren't happy with my work. Oh, you might be surprised actually. And yeah, there's a Ninja Village theme park. Oh, yeah, I mean, we might have visited the same one, maybe. I don't know. Like, if you've seen videos on my channel before, I have a somewhat controversial opinion on AI in video games, among my friends at least. I think that AI and everything that's happened with it, if I could undo it and make it just not a thing, I would definitely do that, because I do feel like it's not only going to be game art, it's going to be everything, and like every walk of life is going to be hugely impacted by AI and automation. But I feel like it's not something we have an option for anymore. Like, you know, the genie is out of the bottle. It's not going back in. I think as an artist, the dumbest thing you can do right now as an artist or somebody who's just trying to make games is to ignore AI because of some stance about how it's not right, and it's going to, taking a stand for it against it because of what it means to creators. Like, and I understand, because like for me, I'm mainly a 3D artist, but I do like a little bit of painting and stuff, but I've never gotten my painting to a professional level, just enough for like giving art feedback. And before AI, I did have a real desire to put a lot of hours into trying to perfect my painting and get better at it. It's like one of my goals for like the next 5 years or so. And I will say, since AI has come along and Midjourney, obviously I use Midjourney and a lot of stuff like that in my work for OBS, it has taken the wind out of my sails and kind of made it so I'm not as eager to put the hours in. I have a lot of stuff I want to do right now, and I obviously don't have the financial means to hire a concept artist for my channel, but I need art, I need motion graphics, and I rely on AI for a lot of that stuff too. I don't really, like, I've used it in game development some, like when I was at NetEase, just for adding in extra phases of concept art when we didn't have a concept artist available. It never was a replacement, because we had concept artists that we could use, but there were early stages of development. There is a stage of development where everything's pretty much just in writing. It's not worth getting a concept artist's time on the schedule at that point. And at that point, you just do without it. You ask people to use their imagination when you're doing pitches and stuff like that. But with AI, it's just another, you can put it in front of a non-artist and just get the basic idea of what you're trying to pitch to them. And then what you do is, if that stuff is accepted, then you get a real concept artist to get in and do it. I've also done some photo bashing. Like, if you look at what concept artists do, they use a lot of, you know, in production. We're not talking fine art or anything like that. I'm talking about just trying to get a job done. Well, this area is. I do like the foliage and the rock work here. That is cool. Yeah, they'll get a lot of the artists doing the photo bashing. They'll take photos from real life or from online. They'll use those in Photoshop and paint over the top of them and merge them together to get concept work done. You know, movie style concept work or stuff for games. And you can also do the same with AI too. You can, you know, say like, I need a concrete wall because I'm going to use it in a photo bash. I can just ask for a concrete wall in Midjourney, have a concrete wall, and paint it up and, you know, make it my own and merge it the same way I would a picture online. So I think it has uses in those ways. But yeah, it's if you're a aspiring developer looking for ways to use AI might actually get you a job in the coming years, because it's definitely on companies' minds how they can put AI to use. Oh, the wildlife is great in here. This is a big area they let me loose in. It is getting a little rough up here. Like, I mean, not rough, the visuals are great, but obviously this is getting off the beaten path and they probably don't want me up here. I'm guessing that there is some unclimbable barrier up here. Let's test it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I'm hitting some type of collision here. There's some type of collision wall that... Yeah, okay. There's a collision wall. They don't want me going up. Which, you know, you gotta have that somewhere. I worked on a lot of the European Dead Zone areas in Destiny 2 that were large open outdoor world levels. Okay, we're hitting this again though. This is getting kind of annoying. I know the it says to go this way, but like if something's this open, I expect to be able to go through it. Like, just see this right here? See this wall here? Just put like another one right here, and I wouldn't even try to go that way. But when you bump up against it, that's a bad feeling. And I have the same issue in Avowed. They put those invisible walls. The Animus thing gives them a little bit more of a pass on it, but they're kind of abusing it at this point. Obviously, game designers, they want us to follow the light, so we probably will look for the lanterns, and that's where the game designer wants us to go, most likely. Although I do feel like I'm off the beaten path a bit here. Yeah, her way of speaking is really rough. It's kind of cute though. Okay, this is getting really hard to navigate. Where in the hell where is like the golden path that they want me to take? Like the ideal player path. Okay, I've found another torch over here, so I don't know if I just got strayed from it or what, but obviously this reveal right here. So like, whenever you're making an environment, you're always looking to make a good reveal. Like, you know, like for example, like if you followed this road, I guess it would have been up here where the first reveal happened. Yeah, like you would crest this hill. That's not a very successful one though. Yeah. This is cool though, this area here. It would almost be more successful if it like they didn't have that first hill and like you just crest this hill and then you have that boom and then it's framed. See how it's framed by the slope on the left and the slope on the right and the tree? It's just like a frame around it. That's like what you're trying to do. It's good art though. Looks nice. Okay, so I guess I'm not supposed to just ride right up on my horse, is what they're trying to tell me. I am not good at stealth. I want to reinforce that over and over. Okay, how do I tag somebody? I want to know. Okay, are they just tagged now? Oh, they are. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so just mousing over them is enough, I guess. Let's see. I feel the fear of it is completely replacing humans in development, and so I'm worried. Like your take of it working hand in hand with people to get contact. Yeah, I mean, all we can, whether it's good or bad, we don't have a choice anymore. All we can do right now is adapt. And if you're an artist and you want to stay in work right now, you need to be taking into account AI. You need to know, if nothing else, even if you don't want to use it at all, you need to know what it's capable of, and you need to know the shortcuts that other people are going to take, because otherwise what's going to happen is like the people that have all the experience and went to school, like I went to a 4-year art school for making games. I have a bachelor's in game art and design. People like us, we won't be getting any jobs because the, you know, people far less qualified than us that don't have the art background or training, they'll be able to do something good with a prompt, and that will be enough to get them hired. And that's, you know what, those people, they're going to be a lot cheaper and more eager to work for nothing. So better get used to the new playing field, and that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to keep up on stuff. Her controls just feel a little, I was feeling a little bit better as Yasuke, but some of, yeah, the way she like rolls back. So this is like with no controller input. She just automatically rolls backwards, which is kind of throwing me off. So if I'm pushing forward, she'll go forward. Yeah, now she's going sideways. Yeah, she's a little dodgy. I don't know if I'm supposed to climb a wall or what. Can I climb? Okay, very shallow. Looks like I'm not going under. So I wonder if Katano Castle is a real castle. I'm guessing it is because it sounds like they're using real place names. Yeah, I'm totally right out in the view of everybody here. Was there somewhere in the front that I'm just not, that I missed? See, I've been trying to turn off that just follow the GPS tracker, but I guess in this game that's what they want me to do. They want me to follow the GPS tracker and go directly to the blue dot. In Odyssey and Origins, though, it was kind of more approach from whatever angle you want to. How long can I hold my breath? Oh, okay, that's the breath bar there. Okay, I'm here, now what? I would think I could climb that now. It says climb the tower, but I didn't see any climb anchor points or anything. Let me check one more time. Oh, maybe this thing here. I thought that would get me seen, though. Can I climb this without getting in trouble? Okay, apparently they're not very attentive. Oh crap, I've got a Batman batarang. That would have been useful back at that bridge. Observe and to, okay, use L2 to observe your surroundings. Highlight loot and objective information. Observing and centering your camera on enemies or loot opportunities will tag them, making them easier to track outside of observe. Okay. Is it okay to just be chilling right at the top of... Okay, and we're just... Maybe they think we're a scarecrow or something. We're not going to roleplay that we're not standing out like crazy right now. I'm guessing there's some type of treasure because they mentioned highlighting treasure. Yeah, that's about all I see. Okay, I guess we'll try to go there. Well, there we did our leap of faith. Glad to see they kept that in. Just to make sure he doesn't get back up. Okay, so this is where we can hide bodies, I would guess. Sorry, buddy. Wrong place, wrong time. Some interesting movement on the hay bale there. Not exactly accurate, I would say, but... Okay. Unseen. I feel like everything I did was standing out and trying to be seen, but still not being seen. Okay, I'll take what I can get, though. Okay, now where are we headed? Is there treasure? I like treasure. I play World of Warcraft. Of course I like treasure. It's all about the loot. Where's the rare drops? L1 and L to swing back and forth. What in the... Where did I... Oh, that's convenient. Okay, I am just like a traveling circus act at this point. It was cool. Yeah, that's a very convenient tree there. Okay, I guess we go into, what was it? Go into this mode. Yeah, tag everything. So we no longer have like our eagle that flies above us and our mobile drone. I mean, I guess it was getting a little overpowered. Oh, we got some like sniper action. Oh, whoa. What's going on over here? How did they not see that? Okay, how do you... I want to throw the kunai at him. I don't... Pressing the up button. Not sure why maybe I need to be closer. Huh. Yeah, it won't let me use kunai. Weird. I feel like it should work. It's working for the health. Oh well, we'll assassinate him normal. Yeah, I mean, we're about an hour and 30 minutes into the game, and like so far I haven't seen anything that's been disrespectful to Japanese culture or anything. I mean, I think they're obviously taking some big liberties with Yasuke's story, but so far that's about it. Okay, I want to use my kunai. Why can't I use my kunai? Odd, yeah, I can't. I definitely have. I have some range weapons. I'm just unable to use them. That looks like a big dude. It's a high place to observe the Onryo Samurai. Oh wow, there's a bunch of them. High place. Where is it they want me to go? This is pretty high. Even higher than this? Maybe I need to get on that tree. Kind of afraid though, if I try to get on that tree, I'm gonna fall right into. Oh, I do see a spot here. That would be instant death, I think. Oh, that's how you throw it. Okay. It's odd. So it's not the up button. How did I do that move with the hook? I don't know where exactly I'm supposed to go. It looks like I was on that roof already. Maybe I need to go up to trigger it. Oh, they want me right at the end of that pole. You know, I was already standing here. Isn't that good enough? Ido Yoshi. Oh, so maybe they wanted me to actually be able to see their face. L1 to throw the grappling hook to a grapple point. Okay. That was cool. I like the way it turned into like a drawing for a second. Should I be... Oh, I should probably be just running, right? Man, she just keeps on getting messed up, doesn't she? She's not gonna survive very long at this rate.
加藤衆のはずはね。ほんの小娘ぞ。
宝の持ち腐れもいいとこ。この箱が何か知らぬようだね。
By Act 2, there's gonna be nothing left of her.
堺にあれば安全だろ。
Yeah, Sakai is a real place. Is that our father? Like the mask. Oh wow, I wonder, are these... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that one. You see that in a lot of anime and old paintings and stuff. I wonder if this is gonna be like the cult from Assassin's Creed Origins. Like all the different guys you gotta hunt down. It's crazy the way they all just kind of show up in costume here though. Cool entrance, but yeah, it's a little weird. Sometimes you gotta do stuff that's cool though, just because it's cool, even if it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Almost feels like a Quentin Tarantino movie or something. Uh-oh. No, it is her father, yeah. Chichuya means father. Wonder which artist got to work on that box. Hero prop. Always cool to get a hero prop to work on. They're not gonna lop his head off, are they? Something tells me that's gonna be a mistake, you guys. Probably should have finished him off. Yeah, I wonder how far they all had to travel to meet up here to take that box. A little bit anime, huh? Okay, so we are back in control here.
わしは隠し事をしすぎた。それもわしと共に消える。
何を言うとるんじゃ。
望みはある。刃に従え。
おとう、おとう。
笛を吹け。わしは共におる。いつでも。
Good voice acting. Yeah, especially compared to like Syndicate and Odyssey, it's very much lighter. Or those games are much lighter in tone. This one does seem to be really. Oh, is this our reveal? Yeah, Assassin's Creed always does this. I like their reveals. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Went with the all white, huh? Prologue. Okay, so I have completed the prologue, it looks like. She just keeps on waking up in other people's houses, patched up, more beat up each time.
Oh my.
Oh my.
早く取り戻さねば。ここは一体。
Looks like we're about to escape from another area here. Sounds like we got like a motorcycle gang or something going by outside right now. I can't really see it from here. Yeah, nighttime. A lot of times you can see the stuff going up the hill. This overlay though is a little covers up a little more of the screen. Some type of biker gang outside. Constantly get them in this area here. I mean, they're not real gangs. They're just like kids making noise on their bikes, but maybe she just needs to sit down and get some medical attention. That's a cool effect. It's like an overlay, it looks like. Effective though. Okay, so we're going back in time. Maybe we'll go back in time for Yasuke too. I'd like to know about that a little bit more. I don't know very much about flutes, but I thought they have to go closer to your mouth than that.
おはようと。
おはよう。もう日の出の刻だぞ。
はようなどない。昨日は動きが遅かったが、今日はより早う動け。
分かった。
では手始めにわしの剣をかわしてみよう。はあでは始めるぞ。参れ。お前は良いが身を守れ。お前は良いが身を守れ。お前は良いが身を守れ。
Maybe she's doing some of that sword drawing now.
お前は良いが身を守れ。父だと思って手を抜くでない。わしを敵だと思ってかかれ。俺しき
上達したじゃろ。そうじゃろ。
ならば見せてみよう。お前が勝てば夕げはわしが支度しよう。
よし。
Oh, I thought I dodged that one. Oh, can't block that. I wonder if there was a fail state for that.
では夕げには干物が欲しい。あとたくあんも。
Not what I would have picked. I would have picked a cheeseburger, but that's just the American in me.
今の稽古で十分。他にも務めがあろう。
I do like Japanese food a lot, though. Not big on seafood, though.
そして伊賀の娘ならば民に心を配るのも務めぞ。
故に力をつけ、皆を守りたいと言うとるんじゃ。
伊賀の道とは務めを分かち合うこと、里を思うこと、そして仁の心ぞ。今日は松にさように接するのだ。
また松尾ババのところ？
助けがいるとあらば松でも誰でも助けに行くのだ。
Oh, weird. I'm frozen. Yeah. Looks like we've got a first day one crash here. Okay, well, let's, the music is still continuing, but it looks like everything else has crashed. So it looks like there are some crashes on PS5. Let me, go to, here, we'll go to the Japan cam. Let me, try to, oh, it was going a little too smooth, huh? I mean, even on PS5, there are crashes sometimes. I had considered doing this on PC, because my PC can handle it. But because I do OBS on PC as well, I can get even better performance if I... Okay, so I'm doing a report here, a bug report. Oh, I'm sure that's not the first one of those today that they got. This is what I meant, that I came to hate watch. Most gamers, people won't care, but I really hate how silly their stances are. Her base stance is putting her sword as far away from the target as possible, which is highly impractical in battle. Maybe if the person doesn't know you had a sword, it would be a good idea to hide it, but after they are aware you had a sword, you want a sword in front of you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I know absolutely nothing about sword combat, but what you're saying definitely makes sense. Yeah, there's the something as big as sword combat in a samurai ninja game. You do kind of want to have that correct. I mean, it's a totally different genre, but like when I was on the Call of Duty games, we would consult with people that, you know, had done a lot of work in the field. Like we had special forces people that we interviewed. We had them look at things that we were working on. Mocap people work with those guys a ton. Luckily, a lot of them are big Call of Duty fans as well. So that works out well. But you do want to consult, and I would think that in the making of a game like this, that they should be consulting with people on to make it as real as possible. There's obviously going to be a little bit of like cool factor that they want to sprinkle in that maybe is not 100% accurate, but it's just so damn cool it's worth it. I'm not sure that's one of these cases, because like, yeah, I would be okay with having it hidden at first, but then once it's exposed, you go into like a different stance. I think that would be totally fine. But yeah, like it does help to, like, one of the levels that I worked on was like the what was it, Modern Warfare 2019, the Clean House, regarded really well within the Call of Duty community as being very like accurate to real raids that they've been on, and most of that is just because there was so much involvement with people that you know, have seen combat. So yeah, it's weird. I did get it back up. It looks like at least not all of our progress is lost, so we might go back a little bit here. This is what I'm logging back into after the crash. I did the crash report, so hopefully they'll get that fixed. I'm sure there'll be a big day one patch. Let's see. We'll continue here. See how far back we are. Hopefully this is not... Oh, okay, so we're going all the way back. Okay, we are going to skip this because we just saw this. Okay, so we get some more combat practice, I guess. More hate watching for you is available. You wanted more? We've got more. Okay, I didn't really earn that. Okay, yeah, she's got it there, and... Yeah, those are her power moves too. Like, you have to go into that stance, like the hiding it behind you stance. It's true, it has to look cool. I guess it's okay for non-swords people after all. You know though, like, if you can... The coolest thing is, like, if you can actually nail it how it is in real life and make it cool, you know? It's kind of a... You're already making a concession if you're making it not accurate, because, you know, you are going to get people that see this stuff, and, you know, you're like... are more knowledgeable, and then they're kind of alienated by it. So it was the same with Call of Duty and stuff, you know. It's like, we knew that a lot of actual veterans and people that have been in combat are going to play the game, and we wanted it to feel accurate for them. So of course Call of Duty has made a lot of concessions too, like all the sliding and wall running and all that crap, you know, just to make the multiplayer cooler. But all depends on what type of game you're trying to make, I guess. I would think this would be a good spot to like get some goodwill with Japanese people, though, if you really represent this combat well, because yeah, if Japanese people watch this and, you know, it's common knowledge that this is not accurate, it's just one more point that people can take shots at the game for, and, you know, well-deserved shots, I would say. I think as somebody who is just watching the combat, if it's not accurate, it wasn't worth it really to have her hold her sword that way. I didn't get any super cool factor out of it. Hopefully we don't crash again here.
名に恥じぬ力を身につけねば。
そして伊賀の娘ならば民に心を配るのも務めぞ。
故に力をつけ皆を守りたいと言うとるんじゃ。
伊賀の道とは務めを分かち合うこと、里を思うこと、そして仁の心ぞ。今日は松にさように接するのだ。
また松尾ババのところ？
助けがいるとあらば松でも誰でも助けに行くのだ。
Okay, so we got farther this time. Okay, so it's not a game-breaking bug. Hanashi wa owattaran. Not done talking to you, but like, sorry, I want to go look at the environment. Yeah, nice little pond here. I like the wear and tear on the planks here. It definitely feels like it's in the middle of a forest, you know. Stuff in the middle of a forest, just the weather conditions on buildings and stuff like this, everything is just caked in dirt, and yeah, that's a nice composition there. That looks good. Seeing what stuff they decided to model out and what stuff is flat. Yeah, it looks like just a flat wall there. Texture for the wall, and then support beams modeled out. Yeah, I like the rock work at the bottom too. Really cool. Nice firewood asset. How's the collision? Yeah, collision is pretty solid. Yeah, with the collision, you're basically just looking for accurate clipping, you know. I mean, there's always going to be minimal, like, you know, you get up, like, this is as close as I can get. There's a little gap there, but that's an acceptable gap. Avowed has a lot of collision issues. Yeah, but Assassin's Creed is pretty good with the parkour and stuff. So, like, see how the footfalls are pretty accurate. Like, it struggles when you get on there, and it clipped through there, but, you know, that's still pretty good at normal speed. Normally people would run here, run there, and, you know, looks great. Good enough. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. They actually have dynamic cloth. That's cool. I did not expect that. You know they hung that there just for that. I'm making some environment artist's day, or probably some tech artist, really. I'm making their day by just running through the laundry here. That's exactly what they want you to do, and then nobody does it, and it's sad. I've been there before. You have been seen. Your contribution has been noted. What's over here? Oh, the sounds is great. Oh yeah, so these are some actual planks here. Unless that's just alpha? Hard to say. It might just be alpha, actually. Okay, there's our animus wall. I was wondering how far it would be. Okay, we've kept him waiting long enough. That's some nice vistas though. Sunlight coming over the mountain looks great.
我ら伊賀州は自立を重んじておる。それを維持するには皆が一体となり山とならねばならぬのだ。
今朝は小石のように感じる。
今は小石に過ぎずとも皆が藤林の娘を頼りにしておるのだぞ。藤林の名は山の土台をなす大岩なのだ。
わかった。おばばを手伝ってくる。
おばば。
松が礼に何を用意しとるか知っておろう。
Yuki actually calls her grandma Baba. Oh, we are petting that cat. We are definitely petting that cat. Oh, that was cute. I like the end. The end was a nice touch. We will be petting all the cats and dogs. I'll pet a wild boar if they'll let me. The ones outside the house, though, they when they come through the whoa, that's a big hawk or something. Yeah, when they come through the trees, 'cause you can hear them more than see them. You can hear them coming through, and you can hear something pretty big is coming through the trees. Luckily, like they're separated by a fence, and a lot of times they're down below on the bridge where we live, out front of the house. So as you can see here, actually I can hide the frame for a second here. Let me. As you can see, there's a kind of gated area down below that kind of walls off, and right after that there's like there's a canyon and some water down below behind those trees. But yeah, there's some wild boar that live down there. They come out at night. We did have one come up and brush up against the fence and then storm off into the bushes, which is kind of scary. But yeah, we don't want to get too close. In game, I wouldn't mind trying to pet one though. Okay, so we got some environmental storytelling here. Let's see if we can figure out what... Okay, so yeah, they're bending an old katana, it looks like. So this is a very makeshift... Oh, we got a puppy. Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah, we got a good boy, don't we? He is just dying to be pet. Oh, yeah. Okay, this... yeah, the petting. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's try again. We'll give it one more chance. Maybe it's because he's standing on that stuff there. We'll let him get off that pile of wood. Okay, now let's try petting him. Oh, we can only pet once? Oh, okay. There we go. Don't smell your hands. Yeah, nice little makeshift, very, very low quality blacksmithing setup, but you know, they're roughing it out here, so that makes sense. Music is awesome. Yeah, I mean, we're not too far into this, and there's already some stuff that is kind of, you know, everybody has critiques. Oh, we got a kitten too. That is adorable. I want to... Okay, we'll pet you too. I wanted to pet the kitten, but... Didn't you already get pet once? Yeah, I remember you. You came back for seconds. Okay, we'll pet you too. Yes, we are going to pet all the cats. We pet the cats in Hogwarts Legacy too. Now that kitten is adorable. I hope they have more than one animation. Oh, that's literal. I'm a little bit worried though. I see a hawk swooping down in the background. I don't know where that's flying around. That little kitten better be careful because those hawks are kind of swooping down. I hope they don't pick up cats. That would be... Yeah, look at that. That thing is huge. What is that? Is that an owl? Okay, kitten, you better be careful, kitten. That is an odd track that bird is on right now. That's got to be bugging out. You wouldn't want it to go back and forth that many times. It's looks like a glitch in the Matrix or something. Oh, there he's flying away. Yeah, he's gotten a weird loop there for a while. What do we got going on the river? Wow, quite a bounty he found in this small little river. Yeah, one good thing so far, the wind is really awesome in this game. Yeah, people that work in fields in Japan, you see them a lot of times, the old ladies, you know, in their 80s and 90s, and you can tell the ones that worked in the field, just like their posture is just so hunched, and the back is just warped from all the bending down. It's rough work. I would not last a day, I'll tell you that. Definitely hard work. Yeah, so far I do love the world building they're doing so far here. I mean, even if going on from now, if the stuff with Yasuke is just ridiculous, or the story just gets even, you know, more non-historical and more fantastical, like, still think probably was worth the price of admission, at least for me as an artist, just to like look at all their cool stuff they made. Oh, hey, what's up, puppy? Just hanging out? A little blown out there, the shadows. Can we climb? That's cool the way you slide down the thatch, Drew. Yeah, it's nice you pay attention to the detail from a game dev point of view. Other than the sword fighting, the game devs you showed makes people appreciate the work involved in making these. Yeah, it's a personal thing for me too, because like so many of the things that I've spent so many hours on, you see in like playthroughs, people just blow right by it and never look, and that's what you're supposed to do when you're playing games, you know, because you're just having fun, and everybody should be able to mentally check out, and not everybody wants to appreciate the art, but I would be lying if I said it didn't hurt sometimes when people, especially like, you know, things like Call of Duty, where like I worked heavily on the single player for 2 of the 3 Call of Duties that I made. I was mainly single player, and I would probably even more than half of the Call of Duty audience, they don't even play the single player. So it's like totally lost on them. They never get seen. Is the dog leading us? I do like to slow down and check out everything though. Basically, I think there's, even in bad games, and so far this is, you know, nowhere near a bad game. So far this has been a fun experience. But even in bad games, I think there still is a lot to like. It's a culmination of tons of people doing a lot of art from a lot of different disciplines, and to just a blanket statement of just saying that it's garbage or crap or anything like that is just not very realistic or nice to say, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I'm no expert on like the garb and stuff that these people are wearing, but I do know some of the few concepts that I saw that were done at Ubisoft Osaka, they were exactly of this type of stuff. It was like peasant farmers' haircuts and clothing. One of the 3 people that was on it was Japanese, so I hope he did, you know, obviously even a Japanese person, same as like, you know, if you asked me to make a game about the 1800s in America, I'd have to research that before I, what do we got here? Oh, refill. Rations are full. Yeah, I'd have to do some research. It's the very first step you do when you make something. You do a bunch of research, and I would think that he probably did quite a bit of research, but I know there were some things in some of the trailers and gameplay footage. Oh boy, wasn't expecting that. Okay. I hope somebody's gonna come eat this. That's it's funny. I don't like seeing like that, like with the animals, and I can much easier take the humans all getting cut up and shot, but I feel sorry for the animals when I see them with an arrow in them. Must be a cruel person that I can handle the amputations, but not the deer hunting. Yeah, it looks like there were some misses though, at least in the opening areas. There may be some inaccuracies here that are just beyond my knowledge, but I mean, first glance, it looks like what people probably of the period would be wearing. Hopefully, the little bit of input that Ubisoft Osaka did have, hopefully they were helpful in there. 2 of the people that were working on it were foreigners, though. So, yeah, if I was in control, I would have put more Japanese people on it. Just makes sense. Yeah, these are cool. The instead of just a dirt road, having these logs here, most likely for areas that flood out and need traction for wagons and stuff. And I'm guessing we probably have some wagon tracks and stuff somewhere in here. If there's not, that would be my feedback. Where are the wagon tracks? Cart tracks. No cart tracks. Missed opportunity. I think we got a lot of footprints and stuff. Prey. Okay. It's funny, even... Oh, my affliction buildup is temporarily increased. Yeah, those are the kind of choices. These are the kind that might get them into trouble and stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but of course I'm an American person. I'm not Japanese, and but I could see if you were Buddhist and it held a lot more meaning for you. Getting a damage bonus from praying at a shrine, that might cause some trouble. It's not something I would choose to put in the game. That is a nice shrine, though. Love the different materials. Are those like pearls or what? No, they wouldn't be pearls that big, but some type of beads. And it kind of look like pearls, though. Yeah, like the moss buildup is really cool on the top of that. Yeah, it's funny that because like over here going to the shrines and stuff like that, it's more of a that's cool visual storytelling. You got the fake archer there. It is kind of funny that he's pointed exactly at a bird. Wonder if that's on purpose. Again, this wall is really annoying. I mean, it does afford you big open views, but just make a little more of it explorable, or find a good way to cut it off. Yeah, the shrine thing does make me worried, because that might make some people a little bit angry. Most Japanese people, for the most part, it's just part of like the culture, going to shrines, and you know, I've done the same thing that she did. I have to be instructed how to do it right every time because I can never remember. But the problem is like my girlfriend, she's Japanese and she doesn't know the way to do it. She has to look at the people around her and try to make sure that she's not doing it wrong. So it's definitely easy to mess up, even if you're a Japanese person. Can we hide in here? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's easy to mess up, so Ubisoft, if you're gonna do these type of things, I would check all your check everything you're putting in the game, and probably structure that a little bit better, so things don't slip through that might be problem. Because I mean, Assassin's Creed was being talked about in Parliament today in Japan. We did a coffee chat before this earlier on the stream where we looked at the video of Assassin's Creed Shadows being talked about in Parliament, and how disrespectful it is with the ability to break shrines and stuff. I would guess there's going to be some type of repercussions. I don't know if that's connected to the fact that... Oh, I'm going to climb that tower. I don't know if that's connected to the fact that it does not seem to be on sale at the big electronics store that I went to today. Because today is the first day that it's out here too. But no game cards or physical version of the game was available. It is available on the Japanese storefront, but I do wonder if maybe some of the big chains are kind of picking up on some of the stuff. And oh, so there's no synchronization? Usually this would be a sync point, right? We got a haystack? Yeah, we got a haystack. We're doing it. It's Assassin's Creed. No? Okay. Well, I hit the haystack. I thought that one out there was the haystack. I thought she'd do the dive, though. Why did I not do the dive? I wanted to hear my eagle cry. We'll try again somewhere else. That's one of those things where we all know that jumping into a haystack is going to get yourself killed, but it's Assassin's Creed. We forgive it for that. That's one I can forgive. See, new to Twitch watching says, yeah, I understand your point about how people can take some things very seriously. My Japanese mother-in-law got scolded by my father-in-law for saying the wrong Buddhist chant during the Hanshin earthquake. Oh, wow. Yeah, especially if you're under duress. That's a little strict, yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend's a lot younger than I am. She's 22, and she does not. She went to a pretty Buddhist school because she's from Okayama in the countryside, and seeing some of the video footage from her school, it looks like it was a very, very traditional school. They did a lot of the Buddhist plays and things like that. So she had to go through it, but she doesn't remember it apparently, because whenever we go to a shrine, I look to her and I'm like, what order am I supposed to do this in? And then she never knows. And I do like the rocks on the roof. That is something you see a lot. Even in places in the country, still you see the rocks on the roof. It is cool. Oh, so does I worked in Okayama. Oh, really? Which part? She's from Kurashiki. I was just in Okayama this weekend. I drove there this weekend. I live in Osaka, in the Mino area near Banpaku Koen. So yeah, I drove her and her brother to Okayama for the weekend. We stayed there. Tsuyama. I think I saw Tsuyama on the signs maybe. We went to the Kurashiki Eon Mall over the weekend and just took kind of a relaxed weekend. They've got a very old style house. Not quite this old, but I mean, it's definitely a very traditional style house with a washitsu and place to receive guests. And I'm going to try to do it one more time. I got to do my... Did I not just do it right? Let's see. No, okay. There is... maybe because she's not an assassin yet. That might be it. Because it is kind of like a rite of passage thing. Yeah, I'll have to ask her. She's in the next room over. She's studying coding right now, so she comes on the stream quite a bit too. She games with us a lot of times. She also just invades the stream and hangs out. Does a bunch of weird stuff on camera. She's recently got a panda mask out of a gacha machine. Or a UFO catcher, actually. And that's her new thing. She's been coming on stream with the panda. It's more of it's like an actual mascot mask. It's pretty legit for a 100 yen crane game. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. I'm getting a little bit lost. I know... Okay, maybe they wanted me to climb the tree. Yellow. Always the yellow planks with Ubisoft. Okay, that's where the point was taking me to. Okay, where? I'm getting kind of annoyed with their directions. Where is Matsu? Is that one of these people down here? There's a nice park in Kurashiki where I went on a date once. Has waterways or something. Yeah, Kurashiki, where she is too, it's I mean, she lives here in Osaka. We've lived together for the last 2 years, and she's graduating this week from Osaka Daigaku. Oh, it's a really nice view outside right now. Check this out. Oh, that's me actually. Sorry, we'll go to a outside shot. Yeah, look at the sun is just hitting those apartment buildings, mansion, just in a nice way there. Nice view. Oh, and there goes the monorail right on time. Although I don't know what's up the last couple days with my Japan cam has been super smooth the whole time I've used it, and for some reason the last couple days the connection between the camera and the OBS seems to have some lag on it, so we're kind of glitching out. I guess I'm also in the Animus too, and I'm glitching out here. Yeah, with Kurashiki, the water is so close. The waterways, it does make me a little bit nervous for tsunamis and stuff, and I think she is in like the red zone. You know, as I said, we've lived here in Osaka together for the last 2 years because she's graduating Osaka Daigaku this week. So big week for her. We have a graduation ceremony this weekend. You say Injong? I actually don't know what area I'm in right now. Is this, they said, is Iga the spot we're in, or is that just the village name? Where is the blue mark? I'm looking for like a map or something. The waypoints aren't too helpful here. Yeah, see, like where is my waypoint right now? I would guess they want to show me that I can go under things. Huh. Yeah. This is a design issue here. A little bit out of my region, but I have led teams where I've had designers on the team, and I've worked with a lot of designers, and this is kind of confusing. It's probably something really simple. Like, I know I'm supposed to talk to the old lady, but okay, let's go far away and see where exactly that thing lands on the waypoint. Yeah, we're getting further away. 58. Should be like right here, right? Investigation zone. Okay, I'm using the investigation. Do they want me to climb up into the tree, maybe? And use the investigation? Okay, let's try that. It has to be the tree, I guess. It's kind of ruined the rhythm, though, because we were checking out the surroundings and everything was looking really cool, but then, at least for me, it's kind of not been so easy to figure out where we're supposed to go. Is this okay? That's where we were. So let me see this now that I know where it is. Okay, they probably wanted me to go. This was probably the path that they thought I would take. So I probably would have come. So I guess they wanted me to climb up here, run through here, and then parkour in the tree area right into that area. That's kind of hard to figure out. The problem is those animus walls really throw you off, because I went this direction and then I hit an animus wall and gave up on it really quick. Yeah, just need better player messaging. Use torches, use anything you can to NPCs or some way to guide. Okay, this is probably Matsu. Those vegetables are very orange.
まだできとらんからまた後でおいで。
おばばを手伝えとおとうが。
ああ、そうそう。すっかり忘れておった。
捕まって。
すっかり忘れておった。
よいしょ。ああ、近頃は膝が言うことを聞かんでな。困っとるのは畑の作物のことさ。水をやり大事に育てたのに朝になったら消えておった。獣かあやかしか何かが畑におるに違いない。
あやかしじゃと？
そこら中におるぞ、虫のようにな。ああ、それが何であったにしろ直江に頼めばきっと見つけてくれると思うてな。何事もことをまず様子を探ることじゃ。高いところに登れば悪さしとるやつも見つかるじゃろ。
Already climbed it, but okay, we'll climb it one more time.
謝るでない。帯は役目が済んでからじゃ。楽しみにしておれ。今朝のは格別じゃぞ。
きっと見つけてくる。
Backtracking we go. Was there another path here that would have been... Okay, so this is probably where they wanted us to go. I guess... Yeah, they made multiple paths. I guess it is kind of a straight shot there. I think around here I went in this direction and that's where I got off on that other path. Probably should have just blocked that direction off so you approached it from the right side. Because now we already have climbed the tower once and we're going to do it a second time, which is less exciting. It happens though. I'll pretend like I haven't seen this already. Okay, now this makes more sense. Yeah, should have just found a good way to block me off from going that back direction. They've been pretty liberal with use of the animus wall, so that's one time where maybe we should have used the animus wall. Okay, now we're going to observe, I guess. Oh, okay. See, yeah, this is like... Okay, now it makes more sense, you know. Yeah, that could have been done better. Well, wasn't me. I didn't do it. Wasn't me, Bambi. Wow, I feel bad for the deer. You're on my land, buddy. If you're starving, maybe you should eat that deer you killed.
里の者は親切だ。頼めば助ける者を。
伊賀者じゃろう。日陰暮らしの汚え奴らが。
何を言う。
次は頼むさ。それまで伊賀が残っとったらな。
直ちに立ち去れ。
嫌だ。
勝負をするのだぞ。
Okay, I better not good at combat yet here. Yeah, they've got. Doesn't help that they have swords and I've got a stick. I don't think I deserved that. They had me on the run, if anything. I was getting nervous.
Doじゃおと。私だってやれる。うまくあしらってやったわ。じゃが、奴らは何か大きなものに追われて伊賀に来たようじゃったな。
Hey, buddy. So this is like a mountain path to get back there. Yeah, so there was a couple different ways you could have approached it. Puppy.
Ayakaしか？
よそから来た足軽じゃ。打ち負かしてやった。
さすがは藤林の娘じゃ。
伊賀の守りは万全。
It's just me or I hear somebody screaming outside.
追い払えたのならそれでよい。おたべ、体にも心にもこれが一番。
そういえば、奴ら戦が始まるような話をしとった。
心配いらぬ。お前は勇ましく、腹も満たされ力もある。
Might be an animal or something.
何故だ。おばばも強い忍びだったのだろ
う。昔の話じゃ。今では包丁を握り野菜を刻むのが精一杯での。
たまには畑仕事を休んだらどうじゃ。
そうしたら誰がお前の飯を炊くんじゃ。安心してあの世へ旅立つこともできんわ。
おばばが達者でおる限り世話は任せる。包丁も握れなくなったら弟と私が面倒を見る。
母に似て優しいの。立派に育ったお前を見たらつゆもさぞ喜ぶ。
So I guess our mother is no longer with us.
弟はお母の話をしたがらぬ。
それはしようのないこと。忘れとくれ。さあ、もっとお食べ。正康も食うか？
奴らだ。
奴ら？
織田の軍勢だ。信長の子、信勝が国境まで迫っておる。伊賀を襲う気だ。先回りせねば村にたどり着かせるわけにはいかぬ。
音は危ういのでは？
止めても無駄だ。
どうするね、正康。
ここにおれ。直江が守ってくれる。
分かった、音。
待っておれ。必ず戻る。
あの足軽、教授の前触れであったか。
まずはお食べ。
Looks like we're on borrowed time here in this village. Well, we already know what happens next, so looks like that was a couple month gap, I think, though.
ことをなすには様子を
It's really nice outside.
さもなくば相手の意のままじゃ。
私は藤林の直れじゃ。さもなくばおじけづいたりせず弟と共に行ったはず。何もできん腰抜けじゃ。
それは違う。
It's like 5:30 p.m. here.
私も皆と共に戦
う。ならば行くか。父にも見せぬよう勇ましき心を隠しておったのであろうが、もうあるがままにせい。
あるがままに。
そうと決まったら行こう。ついておいで。
Holy crap. She was talking about how she can barely hold a kitchen knife, but it looks like she's gonna teach us the way of the ninja or something here. I think she's got a lot of good years left in her. Or, well, I guess we're back to the present now.
目覚めたか。まずはよかった。わしの声が聞こえとるか、わかるかの。
Monk.
さて、頼むからまた逃げようなどとするでないぞ。
Oh, come on. I've heard this voice before. This is a voice that...
そなたのように知恵より刃を多く持つ者ならば、さように
What is this from?
致し方あるまいな。
This voice actor...
預かっておるだけじゃ。
Let me see
それに、そな
if I
た
can
をとどめ
figure...
るのはその足、わしではない。そなたは骨が肉を突き破るのを見たことがあるか。
己のはない。
その足でまたさまよい歩くのであらば、今度こそ見ることになるじゃろうな。娘っ子が万死に一生を得たのだぞ。
私はわらべで
も。わしから見れば、皆わらべのようなものじゃ。
I've heard this voice so much, I can't place where it is, though.
しばらくはここにおるのじゃ。何と呼べばよいかくらい聞いてもよかろ
う。伊賀の藤林直
江。わしは宗玄と申す。このわらべは純次郎。そしてこの寺は牧のお寺じゃ。まあ今となっては随分変わり果ててしもうたがの。摂津の大半は戦の陰に覆われてしもうた。伊賀と同じ。
Is there a pause? Okay, good. I want to check this. Okay, who is voicing Naoe? Naoe is voiced by Masumi Tsunoda. Nothing I know. Yasuke. Yeah, nobody really that I've heard of. Huh. Yeah, there's got to be somebody that is pretty common in anime. Or movies, possibly.
残念じゃが。
Yeah, so our father didn't make it. Wonder if Grandma made it out. Well, I understand trying to make a scene like that, but the first thing that came to my mind was, does she not get up to go to the bathroom? Because I would think you'd probably have to go to the bathroom at some point. That was a lot of days that went by there.
Umae.
噛みつきはせん。話せ。
もっと食え。草原様も早く力をつけた方が良いと言っておった。
I already like this little kid. I don't know why. I can see him eyeing my food.
そろそろ客人の添い木を外してやってもよいだろう。
純次郎は変わった子じゃ。
よく申すわい。そなたこそ幾日も幽霊同然であったじゃろう。
God, this is driving me crazy trying to figure out who this voice actor is.
恐れるべきか？
いえ、私に手出しせん限りは。
そうあちこちに敵を見出しておっては疲れるであろう。
Possible the voice actor doesn't really want their involvement known.
ずっと付ききりでそなたの世話をしておった。熱が下がるようにと朝晩手ぬぐいを変えてな。
世話をしながらそこの絵も描いたのですか？
あの子は見たままを描く。純次郎には優しく当たってくれ。そなたが思うよりずっと多くを失うてきたのでな。
I am paying attention to the story. I'm just listening to it rather than reading it.
痛むのは当然じゃ。
Of course it's going to hurt. I can't find anything about who the voice actor is for that character, but it's somebody I've heard before quite a bit. I don't like the way he's holding that knife. Shouldn't you be holding it down?
わしは寒いと手が震えてしまうのを知っておろう。お前に任せたぞ。
Uh-oh. I don't.
な、小刀を使うのはうまくないんだ。痛くなかったか？
大丈夫じゃ。これでも強い。
Nice kid.
本当か？
なんだ、信じぬのか？
いや、そんなとってもない。なんでもない。
I mean, the cast of characters so far has been good. Seems to be made with a lot of love and care. She did say he draws what he sees. Okay, is that me?
Naoe, これから。
俊次郎、これはお前が。
今はもうそういう絵は描いておらん。
お前は見たままを描くと聞いた。鬼のような姿を目にして怖かったろ。
見るとこを見れば綺麗なもんだってたくさんある。直江にも教えてやるぞ。待ってろ、筆を取ってくる。
まだ痛みはあるが、やっと足が治ってきたな。前みたいに戦えるじゃろうか。それにたとえ戦えても。
Well, I think maybe my air conditioner's clean the air setting is doing more than I had expected. I've taken off the pollen glasses and my eyes are not burning yet, so that's a really really nice thing. I thought my eyes would be burning. Oh crap, it's snowing. Okay, so the season has changed. I'm in pretty bad shape, it looks. Tanuki. We see tanuki sometimes around here too. Oh, this place has been ravaged with war. So crouch, approach, slowly observe the tanuki to paint it. Oh, so this is like a painting minigame. That's cool. What was the crouch button again? Tosugiru. Tosugiru just means too far away. Yeah, unfortunately, you do see the tanuki sometimes get hit by cars and stuff. Stealing an egg. Yeah, they are in the wild here. Tanuki to ieba tanuki kana. Is like very dismissive of my skill. Like, yeah, it might be a tanuki. Oh, so our scars have healed quite a bit. Oh, weird. Does it try to be like a photo almost? There wouldn't have been. I mean, I know there are some pictures of samurai, very old samurai, that were taken, but I don't think there would have been anything in this age when Nobunaga was around. That's not the one I painted. Mine didn't look that good. Is that the one I just painted? Because I don't think it looked that good when she was holding it. Ashigaru can be found performing a variety of roles in combat, firing range attacks, engaging in close combat with sword and spear, investigating suspicious areas when the guard is up. Often ordered around by enemies of a higher rank through their fighting combos are short. Their defense is limited. They make up the bulk of enemy armies. Samurai, okay. Seasoned expert in martial combat. Samurai enemies will react to action instantly. Most wear heavy armor and will deny your advancement with parries, dodges, and blocks. Their unstoppable flurry of attacks make these archetypes difficult to outsmart. Okay. And then weapons, katana, long katana. Katana, long katana. Oh, okay, so is it just me or are they just the same? Maybe the actual size is bigger. I don't know. They look the same to me. Okay, our ranged attack. Okay, so we can actually see where we're at. Okay, Izumi. Yeah, I went to Izumi. Sakai. Okay. Yeah, I went to Sakai as well. Oh, Osaka, that's where we are. Yeah. I wonder if we get to go to Osaka. It looks like we probably would. Yeah, I went to a Capybara hotel in this area. Sakai and Izumi area. capybara are awesome animals. There's a hotel that has like about 30 of them or so, and you can stay on the property, and your cottages are connected to areas where they have capybara roaming free, and you can pet them and stuff. Oh wow, so map is pretty detailed. I do like that. It looks very flat, but then when you get close it becomes more and more 3D. Yeah, like even these trees look, yeah, they have some texture on the terrain, it looks like. It's cool. Cool effect. Okay, we'll follow him. We're getting pretty close to the time where I have to get off to prepare for tennis. I'm playing tennis indoor tonight, so luckily I'm not going to be out where the pollen is. We did have this time last week though. We had an accident at the tennis place that I was involved in. Actually, I was returning. We're practicing our volleys, which is taking the ball in the air and trying to go cross court with it. The teacher / coach, he was on the other side of the court, wanted me to hit it in front of him, and I just got the ball at the wrong angle. It wasn't too hard, but it came off the racket faster than him and I were both expecting, and fortunately he took it right in the eye. He was wearing glasses, and it might have protected his eye a little bit, but we did have to call the ambulance, and I haven't had the chance to go back since then, so I'm curious to see how his eye is doing, because he was looking pretty beat up when I saw him. He was having a hard time opening his eye, so I felt really bad about it. It's just one of those things that happens with tennis, though. Sometimes if you catch it at just a slight wrong angle, it just goes a little off of where you expected it, and usually the coaches will dodge out of the way because they're used to that happening hundreds of times a day, but this just happened to be the one that he wasn't ready for, and he took it full force right in the eye. Like I said, I think his glasses probably protected some of it, but also the glasses dug into his nose a little bit, so he had some blood coming down from his nose too. So workplace injury. So in Japan, of course, that means they had to have a couple police officers come and document things. So I had to let the police officers know what exactly happened, and they were really nice and understanding. And I offered to drive him to a hospital or something like that before the ambulance got there, but there was nowhere open. Apparently there's nowhere. We looked and there was nowhere that we could take him, really, so we had to end up calling an ambulance. So I'm really hoping his eye is okay. I would guess there's going to be some type of bruising though still, because it's only been a week. Oh, okay, we got our hidden blade here. Oh, music. Montage. Water coming off of there looks a little weird, but a little too much spray there. This looks nice though. Wonder if this is original music. Must be. Wow, they're going pretty hard. Wow, that was kind of a cool little training montage. Okay, so I guess we are armed now. We will be, this is where we go from here. I do think this is probably a good time to wrap things up. Let's see, what time are we at? Yeah, we're just hitting 3 hours for this video, so it's probably a good time to call this one. I usually shoot for like hour-long episodes, but I've become more and more relaxed on that as we've gone on. I'm in no shortage of content. I upload stuff to the YouTube channel every single day, and I still have quite a big backlog of stuff that I need to get up, episodes that I filmed in series that are ongoing, but I still have not. I'll go ahead and turn off our game music here, and actually turn it off for me too on the TV. Okay. Oh, got that first time. A lot of times my remote doesn't respond very well, so. Yeah, so yeah, I gotta say, I mean, we're still very early in the game, but so far I'm really enjoying my time with Assassin's Creed Shadows so far. I do know that there's probably some stuff coming up that is going to be a little bit eyebrow raising if the footage stayed. It's very possible that the PR department and everybody in Ubisoft spent the last few months scrubbing all that stuff out and trying to fix all the things that were complained about. I'm not sure. We will see, but I mean, so far all I'm seeing is a game that seems to have a lot of love and care put into it. You got to remember too that I believe this team was, I think this is the Quebec team that was working on this, so it's not one of the bigger Ubisoft teams. I think it's pretty impressive what they've been able to do so far. As I said, we're very early in. Some of the Animus wall stuff is a little, feels like I'm in a corn maze. Don't know where I can go and where I can't go, and every time I bump up against that does make me feel not so hot, I would say, but you know, that's in a lot of games. As far as the protagonists go, I mean, I haven't really gotten to know Yasuke yet. The time we did spend with Yasuke, all I had was questions about the whole the whole plot twist of him actually being super fluent in Japanese when he's with the priests. So yeah, that's a weird one, because it seems like the priests didn't know that apparently they pulled him out of the water and they thought he was just a slave, and they've been using him as a slave and a bodyguard. But it turns out he can speak super fluent Japanese and is well versed in Japanese customs, despite being dressed obviously like he came from somewhere else. So I don't know, I was kind of perturbed by that, so I didn't really get to know him very much yet. We kind of skipped right ahead with him. I hope when we dive into his past a little bit, I'm curious to see if, you know, like one of our chatters new to Twitch watching was mentioning that maybe there's some Templar connection there, and maybe he was trained to speak the language and then lost at sea or something. That's definitely a possibility. I have seen some of the promos that I've seen of Yasuke in action. He was wearing some armor that did have some Templar assemblage on it. I don't know if that was like armor that you've taken from Templars or what, but I mean, it kind of would make sense to have a Templar in the game as well, because I mean, it's been such a staple of the franchise up to this point that you you know, if they're going to weave it into this tale, it would probably be through the priests and with maybe Yasuke. Obviously, that's a huge departure from the realistic, you know, well, as close as we can get to realistic. We don't know the history of Yasuke. Like I said, you know, people think he was reached the status of samurai, but there's not a lot known. It's not a full account or anything. So obviously there's going to be some filling in the blanks, but some of the blanks might be pretty big leaps here. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to keep an open mind on it. But yeah, I've been kind of surprised so far. I can see so far why the scores have been a little higher than I thought. Yeah, looking forward to getting into more of it. I think tonight we're going to be doing, I need to get some World of Warcraft in. I need to get my fix. I have some stuff I want to do in game. Not too sure which series we're going to do. Probably might do retail tonight, since we did like a, I think like a 6 hour long, I want to say 6 hour long stream on Classic the other night with our dwarf. So yeah, that was great to watch and listen to while I was working. Thanks much for the explanations. We'll watch your Eddie's video. Yeah, that one, that's about as angry as I've ever gotten on camera. It's still, I'm super calm. I'm not a person that gets really that angry, but that's the closest I've been to angry on camera when I got the news about Marvel Rivals and them laying everybody off. Yeah, right now, the episode that you saw earlier, that was episode 25 of Coffee Chat, and all of those are about an hour long. So if you look on YouTube, you got about 25 hours of more of the same from the last couple months. And then I sprinkle that stuff throughout all of my playthroughs too. Depends on the game. Like, there's some games where there's not really much to comment on, and then, you know, it becomes more of just a stream. But whatever I'm thinking, I usually say. So depends on which game we're talking about. But yeah, there's plenty of content on the channel. I'm happy you liked it, and it was cool to meet somebody else that has some connections in Japan here. Yeah, I hope you become a regular in the chat. I'd love to ask you a lot more about your time in Okayama, and it's good to have an expert in sword combat for an Assassin's Creed video. So yeah, that was really helpful for me too. All right, well, I am going to get ready for tennis. It's almost 6 o'clock here now. My lesson's at 7, and right off camera there's an indoor tennis facility off to the right. So it's a big building that don't have to go far. It's just about 5 minutes away. But I'll be back probably around 9 p.m. or so. I'll probably get something to eat, and then I'll be back online doing some World of Warcraft tonight. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Gonna go ahead and sign off, and let's go smash some balls and try not to hurt anybody this time. I do feel really bad about that. All right, everybody, have a good one.